What's up, everyone? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Maybe a little bit better there. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. GM. We'll sell off here into the open. We're basically breaking even. We're basically right where we closed yesterday. The S&P SPY just underneath that. IWM just underneath that. Tech slightly positive. There was an AMD meta headline. AMD is up a lot. Coming in a little bit here, but either way. I mean, we have a gap fill down, so. See if we get that gap fill at 770. Probably a quick scalp here. Boom, there you go. Gap filled. 750 is the key level. I do not like what ES is doing at previous day's low. Let's see. Yep, bank's very weak again. Tech coming down to fill a gap. Oh, they are crushing this. The 720 to 710, maybe you could scalp along, but this does not look good. It's like super oversold here. Nvidia is getting wrecked. I do think you could probably long here back to 750 or back to 768. Ooh, ES is breaking yesterday's low already. See what happens. 750 to 770 here. If that instantly rejects, we could be going much lower today. IWM is kind of strong, relatively. Oh yeah, this looks really bad. I think it's gonna bounce. You're 100 points below the MA9 right now. I'm gonna try a small long right here. All right, 50 point, 40 points, sorry. There it is, boom. 60 point gain. I just trimmed here at 68. Oh, sniper. Right there, 8. Trimming here, trimming here. All right, I'm down to just runners. Like nothing left. Trailing stop. All right, that's 100 points. I'm out fully. Sniper! Holy snipe! Oh, good God. Bing bong. Live, laugh, trade. I need to get that on my wall instead of live, laugh, love. I'm going to get live, laugh, trade on my wall. All right, guys. Great Tuesday. We'll see you all tomorrow. Had a little 45-second work day there. That was actually insane. Oh, man. I don't care how far this goes. I got my 100 points, sniped it. That is a big reaction at the bottom of the range across the board here. We need to hold. I would say 770 to 750 is your spot to hold. If you get over 850, you look for the overnight highs, 900, and then 930, 950. Good Lord. Maybe I could have held those runners. What an absolute snipe. I couldn't even put that on my screen fast enough. Oh, man. Jay Newt, appreciate you guys. Nick, appreciate the kind words there. See you, Profast. Yeah, Tommy, I honestly, I wish I was still in it. Right, jokes aside, whatever. This is a huge spot right here. 6850 is the other big spot on SPX. So we wicked into the last previous day's lows. This 6850 on SPX is huge. It's 6263 on your yes chart. Let's see what's going on under the hood. IGV, huge ripper. Okay. XLK's up 1% right now, by the way. Microsoft, Amazon. This looks like a good day, honestly. Apple up 2.5. Some of these names have been just crushed or getting bids. CrowdStrike. Except for Google and Broadcom. Especially Google. Yikes. Okay. Gold is bouncing, but it's red. Silver, huge bounce. If you get the S&P to participate here a little bit more, just a little bit higher, like this has the makings of retracing a lot of yesterday's down move. All right, well, I only caught half of this move, but that's okay. Ugh. Yeah, so this would be interesting. This is a good point here. Nvidia, so actually, we can actually look at let's look at the report here on this real fast. Things are just ripping. I don't think you chase longs here, but you definitely don't short it. You just, ugh. Where in the world do you even buy this dip to stay long? QQQ's on a squeeze on a lot of time frames. Yeah. There we go. The music was a little loud in my ear. The way this is acting in the bigger picture, we're probably going back to 25K. Like I don't want to get ahead of myself. This looks like a day where we push hard. Hey, we could go all the way. We could go all the way to yesterday's high. Pretty. I mean, that's like decent odds. The problem I don't like is SPY did break. It did a sweep, but it did break previous session low. So you start to get into some weird probabilities fighting with each other. But this price action's very strong. Dude, VIX is off a cliff. VIX is gapping down. That's how hard it's dropping. Holy. Dude, I'd be up 250 points if I just held runners. I mean, I'm up pretty nicely on the day, and my coffee's not even cold yet. Dude, trading, this is what I've always said. I hate trading all-time highs. But boy, I don't even know what to do now, guys. I mean, to me, this could absolutely rip your head off either direction here. Because this could come down 100 points and still be a long. Or, I mean, what are you trying to long off up here? That's what I was kind of trying to pull his volume profile. Let me try this. If you clear 950, this thing should go to like 040s. You go back over the last two. Well, yeah, I want to buy this thing all the way down to like 850 in a way. That 30-minute candle just like engulfed everything that happened from 3:30 on yesterday. What data is about to come out? 8 minutes. Today's Tuesday. You've got two Feds. Hold on. Yeah, like two Fed speakers and Case-Shiller home price index. There's like 4 Fed speakers in the next like 20 minutes. Or no, wait, all that already happened. Wait, I mean, what time zone am I in? Never mind, we have Richmond Fed. Consumer confidence, Richmond Fed, manufacturing shipments, wholesale inventories. Okay. Boy, I was off by an hour there for a second. I would almost prefer for this this 15-minute candle to put in like an upper wick, and then the next one puts in a down wick to like, I don't know, 870s to 860s, somewhere in there. I don't know if they're going to be that kind to us. IWM is just straight up. Holy. This is crazy. Oh yeah, they're aggressively buying still. Oh no. Coinbase is opening 24/5 stock trading. All right, guys. Here's I just put this tweet out. Market's chopping, Furu is falling. Traders are fighting. I'm just on here with you guys every day. 25K in payouts. This is all from Top Step only, actually, by the way. I've had Tradify payouts too, but just from Top Step alone, just show and like apparently people have been faking screenshots, all this stuff, whatever. This is straight from my dashboard. All the payouts. No, I'm not doing any of the AI stuff, whatever. And then I don't know if you can fake this. I'm sure you probably can, but whatever. Here's my map. Here's my 2 accounts. There we go. It's on my page. All right. Do you start buying it here or do they suck everyone in? Have any of you guys tried out wealth charts? You need to hold right here. How do you open a I don't even know how this wealth charts thing looks wild. I wanted to try it out at least. It's worth whatever, 100, 200 bucks to try it out, but I don't know if I like it. I think you can long 870s down to 840s. Have decent risk reward there. You need ES to hold right here in the 60s, though. I mean, at worst case scenario, a wick down to 50. Microsoft just hit a big old U-turn. Meta, huge U-turn. It's headed back down. Uh-oh. Meta's about to break the lows. Nvidia's down 1%. Ball chart's not bad. Some of you like it, some of you don't. Sorry, you guys know how it is at first part of the market there. I did want to pull up, we were talking about Nvidia. There's a report on here, an earnings performance. Let me make this a little bit bigger. This is no prediction. This just tells you what. I'm going to go to like the last. Here, we'll go to the last 2 years. So Nvidia, 3 days before earnings, has actually been flat overall. Day of up, and then day after it's been down. This over the last 2 years. Let's go a little bit shorter. Last year. So this is the last 3 quarters. Run up big, slightly green day of, sell off day after. That's what's happened the last 3. And you can see right here. Really, last earnings, it was down, up big on earnings day, and then back down. So I don't know that you can take a whole lot away from that, but it was worth looking. Did I save a freaking layout on this? This wealth charts thing is stupid. I went through this whole thing to try to create a thing last night. And oh well. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh man. I don't even know how to do. How do you even change the symbol? Oh, I do not like this wealth charts. I can't trade on this chart either. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can drag it. Okay. I'm not a fan of this well charts. What is this stupid thing? You just gonna start typing in the middle of the chart? Yeah, Tommy's would have just figured out. This is dumb. Let's stick to Tradify. I feel like you can long here with a really tight stop. Like you probably don't want to lose 820s. I don't like where ES and SPX are trading though. This wealth chart sucks. I thought it was going to be close to like Project X or whatever, but it's not even. Nvidia looks strong here. I think you can long here. Just clear this area and you should run. I mean, I feel like as wealth charts, all I would do is do manual bracket orders and stuff. That's a bad spot for yes to reject. That's the only reason why I'm not trying this long. IB is going to be bullish though, across the board. First hour should hold bullish. Still got, what, 20 minutes? There's a 200 lot right up. There it is. 220 lots just filled. They just say screw this and download the Sierra chart. Yeah, I don't like the CS rejection, so I'm just going to chill for a bit. Let me make sure and send this out. Is Top Step better than Apex in my opinion? I think it all depends on you as a trader. I think this is a fair question, and I feel like you're going to get different answers. So I've seen people have issues with Top Step. I've had absolutely zero. So maybe it just fits the way I trade better. I'm not like Apex. When I was trying Apex, it's been a while since I've tried it, but I mean, the advantage of Apex is the price and the amount of accounts you can link together. That's the advantage. I don't know. I, I don't really have a problem with Apex. I don't like trailing drawdowns or anything like that. Yeah, I think this is going to go. I mean, if you can just push over right here, I think you go to previous day's high. I really think we go another. All right. I think not only should we break the highs, we should also. I don't know. It sounds a little outlandish, but I think we could go to yesterday's high. Hey Tommy, am I crazy? Am I crazy that we can't come up here? I mean, am I crazy that we can't come check this out? ES and SPX are what are faltering here. Is it the banks again, or the banks just? Oh my god. Yeah, that's your problem. Your banks are getting smoked again. And that's the only thing keeping me from getting into longs right here. I mean, know JP Morgan's getting sued, but it's all the banks.
What's up?
Oh, Sir William.
How are you?
I'm doing great. I launched 708 on NQ a while ago, so
Yes, sir.
I only took it for 100 points. It went, at like 250 or whatever, but that's fine.
I said it
got
right
my piece of the pie.
right at the open. I said we're in spaces. I said look for 68.35 and ES 68.33, and we went to 29, but we wicked hard off there, up about 50 points. Now it's back to the chop.
Yeah, I mean, just overall path. I feel like we should go back to yesterday's highs, just rotate, like stay rotational. The problem is the banks are just getting absolutely just. I mean,
Yeah,
put
you
teeth
go
on the
back to
curb, get head stomped on.
Yeah, the sectors. I mean, you look at regionals down 3/4, XLF down 3/4, energy, healthcare, communications, and then utilities all red. And then there is technology wicked all the way to that trend line and then just backed right off almost exactly. So that's the only strength you really got, that and a little bit of consumer discretionary. But problem is if you have the banks weak, energy and healthcare and communications, then you get the push-pull. It's kind of where
Google,
Google's smack too.
I don't understand why Google's so weak, but Meta rolled all the way over, but now it's actually pushing back up. Broadcom's been one of the weaker players. It's looking like it wants to break this little downtrend.
Do you think it's on the Meta's on the, or Google's getting hit from the AMD Meta deal? Something to do with that? And maybe Google's, since
Meta's I don't know that Google would get hit on that. I could see where
Nvidia,
Meta,
right?
I see where Meta might get punished for spending money.
Sure.
This looks good. I mean, these bigger names look pretty good.
Yeah, Broadcom looks kind of gapped lower after that consolidation for the last 2 weeks at that 333 level. And then that's starting to give it up. Bank's trying to come off the bottom here. But don't hold your breath. But it is interesting in NQ and stuff. We rallied hard and we rejected pretty aggressively off that 24,950 area. It was 100 points and right smack back middle of the range.
I really think you can be long here.
Yeah, I mean,
it's I don't love it, but God, I just feel like you can be long here.
Yeah, I definitely think that push lower and then we push back higher. I think you're probably right. Or it's more of a stay in this range until tomorrow's action. So I'd say grind higher to as long as you stay above let me go to NQ real quick. I don't want to, as long as you don't trade back below the 820s.
Yeah, I'm thinking you long this 850 to 840 zone.
Yep.
And you risk 820s, 800. I mean, your IB's bullish.
Right.
Your SPX chopping right at the level. I mean, they're just going to do some shenanigans here, but this should go higher. Lift. I think Microsoft's getting a bid. IWM's at the highs. Some of these names that have been crushed are getting nice bids. I mean, look at Netflix, CrowdStrike, Amazon's pushing now.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's long.
Yeah, Apple, huge bid today, up 2.5%, was all the way up to, I think, almost a 275. Microsoft positive. Google's the only weak one, but Amazon, Netflix, Tesla green. What else you got in the NASDAQ 100 list here?
I think it's long at least previous day high.
I'm long ES from 59. That's where I'm at. Small.
I mean, worst case scenario, your IB is what 960s, so you take that out. You got 10 minutes left, but that's the.
It's interesting. They're all the memory names. Seagate is your worst performer in the NASDAQ 100, followed up by Western Digital, Broadcom, and then Palantir. Those are kind of your weaker names.
If you just look at NQ's set up to go higher. ES, you have conflicting data because you swept the previous day's low, but you anytime you break it, it's tough to have a green day. What are we up 20 points?
Yeah, a lot of the lift coming from Apple is going to
be
a contributor.
Nvidia is about to go green. Microsoft's still strong.
Broadcom looks strong. Good. Look at Adobe up 3 and almost 4% too. Adobe was one that I had.
Well, IVG. You look at IVG off the lows.
Yeah, software.
Hey, look how strong that is off the low.
Yeah. Yeah, Adobe. The other one I said at the open was Intuit off that like 358, 357. That's kind of a double bottom on the weekly. INTU. That one could be interesting.
Well, if you got long in the 50s, 60s, here you go.
Yep. Pushing higher.
9 minutes until that IB sets. I mean, boy, if this thing wants to push and break the IB now, like set the IB even higher, that'd be
nice.
That'd be nice, right? Dude, somebody's just hammering 30 lots. Somebody's selling 100 and somebody's just hammering buys. They're fighting each other. They don't even know what they want to do.
I still think you got to be careful until you see more of these sectors.
I think it's 100 points. I think it's 100 points higher right here on NQ.
Yeah, look at banks. XLF only down 40 basis points. Healthcare coming off.
High. IGV new high.
Look at Salesforce too, up 5.5%. Salesforce.
That's what I was saying when we came ripping off the bottom. I started just looking around and I saw Qualcomm up big, CRM up big, Net, Crowd. Crowd's been beaten to death. It was moving. You've got ARM up big. Obviously, AMD has a headline, so kind of throw that one out. But
sure.
Dell up 2, Pandelview's up. I mean, there's a bid, and all these software stocks have been beaten up. IBM down 10% yesterday. It's back up 5% today. I mean, that could have been one of the washouts there. When you saw some of those names down 10% yesterday in a day, just the absolutes. That's like the capitulation type of look, right?
Yep. No doubt about that.
I'm not going to say that it's over or anything like that, but it's just like you get some capitulation, you usually get a decent amount of relief. I mean, look at IBM. I mean, IBM yesterday closed near the lows, down 10%. Everybody was scared. What was that stupid article? I read part of it that Sonnet or somebody put out, just randomly predicting something in 2028.
Yeah, it's so
everybody attributing. It's so stupid.
Right.
Like, okay, tell me this, Will. It's so far in the future, and people are like people always look like people love hindsight. When they're like, oh, everything's selling off because that article came out yesterday. We've been selling off in software for 3 weeks.
Right, exactly.
Come on. What are we doing?
I think people are just late to the game. They want to use an excuse for, hey, this is why we're selling. This is what we're doing.
Yeah, they don't understand,
in
so
it.
they're looking for it's a scapegoat. It's a scapegoat.
Right. It is a scapegoat. There's no doubt about that. Yep, no doubt.
I love how you're just printing out expense reports right now.
It's nice, right? Let's see here.
Yeah, VIX is getting absolutely smoked. I mean, the VIX is falling apart faster than, and that's what's tough about playing like options here. One more push, this thing's 90-point push.
Yep. Yeah, look at like SanDisk down 5.5%. It's weird. It's like now they're selling memory names.
It makes sense.
Software. It's
they're like, hey, we're up plenty on these memory stocks. Get out of those and go buy these software
buy the
ones that are on
software
sale.
names, right? Buy CRM, buy ServiceNow, buy Intuit, Adobe.
Come on, go, 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 go. Give us new highs. Still got 5 minutes and we're already at the IB high. Look, I mean, Nvidia is fairly strong here. Of course, they report tomorrow, but they're all like taking turns too. Well, look at Robinhood pushing, Palantir, Amazon new high of day.
I think, does Dell report tomorrow?
Ooh,
I think as well.
Tesla. Tomorrow. I know it's Snowflake. I think Dell might be Thursday. Let me pull it up here.
Might be Thursday. You might be right.
Dell is Thursday. Salesforce is tomorrow. That's what the other one. So you got Nvidia,
yeah.
CRM, and Snowflake. Also, Nubank, TTD, Synopsys, IonQ.
Yeah, here we go.
Today, though, you've got Mercado Libre and Tempest, HPQ, FSLR, Axon. There we go. Boom. Oh, somebody just filled 680. Oh, God.
Wow.
Run it up. Run it up. Like, I just want to buy. Somebody's like, I want to buy 60 lots here, and they hit an 8 in the middle. Tesla's screaming higher. There we go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Trim spot here in the 90s.
Yep.
VIX cratering under 20 here.
Yeah, right around 25,000 is the next kind of 25 to 25,040 or 030. It's kind of your next resistance zone in NQ. Yeah, you got banks still slightly weak, but communications now positive. Real estate, materials, industrials, staples, and then discretionary, which is going to be led by Tesla and Amazon.
Banks had a big bounce here too.
Yes, they did.
Come on. Give us previous session high. Just blow through here. Tesla's on a screamer.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat was asking about Tesla calls. That actually, Tesla looked really good too. I just had too much other stuff going on, but I hope whoever that was took it. Oh, K-Dub, did you get it? I see you in the updated chat here. I just scrolled down. It's just watch everybody just in the depths of hell yesterday and today. Watch us have like a 2% up day. It'd be fucking insane.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God, what a beautiful day.
That's a good move right there. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if they want to push this, here's kind of your first resistance going to be like an ES, like around 6,900, 6,902. And then, I mean, really that kind of opens the door all the way up to 6,925.
Previous day high. It's just a heat seeker right here.
Yep.
What's that? It's at 39.40. So just front run that at 38 and I'll get out.
Yes, sir. I'm going to trim a couple of ES here right at this level. Yeah, previous day's high right there on NQ is going to be, is it the RTH session high? Yeah.
Was that like opening push? Or actually, no, RTH. Oh, yeah, it was. It was on. There it is.
Yeah, right there. 25,040 is the.
Yeah, it was right at the open, that push.
Yeah, and then we sold it off. Let's see. Could probably try to scalp it short against the level just for a quick 15, 20 points, I bet. Especially after this initial blast higher.
Oh, and the IB high is all the way up here now.
Yeah.
Or does it just trail out here? This is a pretty good trade. 150 points.
Yeah, I wouldn't get overly you still got some, energy down, banks are still down, healthcare is still down, utilities are down, so you still have some mixed sectors. If you get all those going green, then I could say you get more upside, but that initial push there is probably the biggest part. You got the meat of the move. Meat of the move.
I've been trying out this wealth charts or whatever, and it sucks. This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
What is this one?
It's called wealth charts. It's like, I mean, it's with Tradify, but it's like, what do you call it? I don't even know how to. I don't. This is terrible.
Almost thinking, let's see. Let's take a look here. So the upside trend line that I have in SPX is right around 6,900 on the hourly chart. That's what I'm looking at. And then you got kind of so I'm thinking, what's middle of the range? 65. I might do like an iron fly, like 68, 65, just in case we back away here and retest the middle of the range. What's half back of this first hourly candle? Let's take a look. See if we can get some meat in there. $56 would be the 38 too. I think that gives us enough room.
SMH all-time high? Basically, did it? 420. I was like 20 cents short. I don't even know what to do here. This may just be a chill.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing this trade. 68.50, 68.65, 68.80 iron fly. That is 15 wide. And if we just get a little bit of a retracement back to kind of the middle of the range, that's what I'm thinking. Just
It depends how you get over the 80 right there, and it's probably just a magnet to 6,900 again. But this 80 is an interesting spot. I mean, the way the morning's been, I mean, it's overextended right now either way, because you probably come back down to the IB or the 30-minute orb high.
You know what's interesting is credit, just looking at HYG, had like kind of a gap down right out of the gate. And then it has recovered off the lows. But what's just looking at some of the private equity names, I think that's up off the lows. Main.
You get XLF back into yesterday's range, maybe. That's what helps you. Otherwise, that's where you're rejected right there.
Yeah. Because, like, look at XLK here. I mean, we tried to push up, and you got to, like, the 5-minute 21 and just pushed right away from it.
Yeah, XLK. I mean, you did take out yesterday's high, though. Kind of filled a little bit of a gap up here.
Yeah, the problem is if you can't get healthcare green and banks green, it's just going to be back to more push-pull, I think, unless you got technology that starts to go up 2.5% to drag everything with it. But I think it makes it a little bit more challenging.
That's kind of what I think we're at today.
And look at energy down 1% too. I mean, that's a small weighting, but
What's crypto done today? Oh, it bounced off the lows.
Yeah, you can. I put on some of my auto trading. Put on some 1-day iron condors like right through the open, like 15 minutes after, and these things came in a ton already because of the VIX crush.
Yeah.
As soon as that VIX came down.
All right, let's look at some of these mags. Tesla at previous session high, exactly. Gap fill above that. So yesterday's high, basically yesterday's open.
Yeah, the regional banks are sitting right on the KRE. They're sitting right on the 50-day here.
I don't like Microsoft. Meta is still under yesterday's low. So is Google.
Microsoft,
so that's your
big picture on Microsoft breaking. If we break that weekly trend line, which is all the way down, it was around that gap fill at like 396, 392, somewhere in there. But to break below it, if we end up closing this week's bar below that trend line, that would be a little bit more bearish. That thing's makes me think maybe we open up Microsoft towards that mid 350, 345 area. 340 to 350 if this continues to fade. But I don't like, you're talking about breaking a weekly trend line on a big
Pretty
name.
big trend line, yeah. The only thing what I would say is you get that 200 week down there
At 375, yeah.
on one of the most. I mean, when you think about like everything Microsoft does, I mean, is Microsoft going to die?
No.
This is probably the most. I mean, people would argue like Nvidia or what. I think Microsoft is probably the most important stock in the market. That would
I would
be
agree.
probably my argument. And then, I mean, just everything that they do across the board, I feel like Microsoft's probably the most important. You could probably put Google in that same basket.
Yeah, I mean, Microsoft on a big time frame, longer term, even if we don't hold this area, I would love to. I'm getting long this name.
I bought some
Now about
yesterday.
lower. Yeah, I mean, I have some
Started
longer
buying.
dated calls out into the end of the year that I bought right around the 395 level. And then I have some shorter term call spreads. But one thing I did do yesterday is when I saw the weakness right at the open yesterday, I did sell some. I sold the 410 calls for this week pretty aggressively on that push down. So I saw it starting to get weak, and I sold calls aggressively against the position just to, you keep trying to cut the delta out of your long position. That's what you want to do. Use weekly options around your longer term, long dated stuff. Because there's no doubt longer term Microsoft is going to be higher. It's not going anywhere. It's one of the biggest companies in the world. Has enterprise software that we all use and will all continue to use for the foreseeable future. So I would love Microsoft in the 350s. If we get there, I'm going to buy more. And I mean, I would buy this thing all the way down to 300 if I had to.
Well, it's already been a great day. Now what do you do?
Yes.
This is where, like,
go ahead.
I was going to say this just real fast, and I want to hear some more of your thoughts. We can talk about pretty much anything today while we wait. This is where, like, if you catch a move that works out in its favor, you're getting back towards the top of the range. You're overextended a little bit to the upside, but like you can't really short this right here. I mean, you can if you want, but I just feel like you don't have good risk reward just yet. I would want to see the previous day high, and I want to see some like key levels. Like I know we're at 25K, but I'd rather see ES get up there to 6,900, and we hit wick into previous day's high on NQ, and you really need some kind of either consolidation and then structure rollover, or you need like a crazy overextension higher before I think about it. The only other way that I think about it is like if you wanted to start selling some calls to the upside up here. I think you could go pretty far, out the money and be decently safe.
The other thing, this is actually a great setup for I like, here, instead of selling call spreads, you could do like broken wing butterfly. It's not going to give you as much credit, but if you think there's a potential we can move into that 6,900, you could buy the 6,900 call, sell two of the 6,905s, and then buy the 6,915, and that would give you a small, should be a small credit depending on how we structure it. But those are great trades if you think, hey, we can move into that resistance zone. That could expand nicely and turn out to be a good trade. And if it goes nowhere, you take a small credit on the trade and collect a little premium. But if it does move a little bit higher, that'd be a great spot. I think you got, because the 50 days right at 68.95, which is about 15 points higher. So I like that trade, actually. I might do that. I'm going to structure that up real quick and see what it looks like.
Well, just give me that previous day high.
Yeah, I think probably target we keep lifting is going to be the 50-day, 68.95.
Oh. With 200 points ago, y'all thought I was crazy when I said previous day high.
Yeah.
Where's Tommy? Tommy, are you in this? You missed it? Fortinet headline. What is FTNT? I mean, they've been beaten to. Have you looked at this chart? FTNT, Fortinet?
Yeah, I haven't looked at that one. I mean, I've not since probably a week or so. Oh boy.
I mean, the thing is, like, it gapped down so hard last summer on it was like earnings and something else. But boy, that is a rough chart. Rough chart.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you sell, I might do this small, but I think I'm gonna see if I can get filled on it. 15 cents. Small on SPX, but max of this trade, it gets put on here in a second. All right, I got filled. So I did the 6,900, 6,905, 6,915. That's only it's a 15-cent credit, but if this does move up into that 6,900 area, this should expand a little bit. And max profit's going to be the width of the spread, so that would be $5 if we can move up there. So obviously on a day trade, you're hoping maybe this thing slowly drifts higher towards the 6,900. Your break even is 6,911 to the upside. But if it were to close somewhere around 6,905, it does give you max profit on the trade of $600. So I put that on. We'll see what happens. As long as it stays under 69.11, max risk is 400, max profit 500.
This IV is massive today. $300-point IV. What do you do?
It's big. Yeah, Apple, huge day. Right into a resistance zone, though. One trade, you could do this trade. I mean, I like this maybe into Friday. So 280 is the top of the range in Apple, 281. By the 277.5. 1 by 2, 1 by 3. What would that pay? I think this is a trade you could do if you're a little bit bullish Apple into the end of the week. You buy the 277.5 call and you sell 3 of the 282.5s. It's only a 20-cent debit with a max. Let me see here. What's the 1 by 3 max profit of 477, and it gets into profit above 278. But as long as it stays below 284.5, 285, call it, you got no more further risk to the upside. For only 20 cents, $20 to make 500 seems like a good trade. If you target basically last week's highs in 280, kind of like that setup. Two by 6. Do that. All right, I'm in that trade. I'm going to try that. 1 by 3 ratio and Apple 277.5, 282.5. Paid 26 cents for it. So small debit if it doesn't go anywhere, but if it does move higher into that resistance zone, my break even is 278 on the downside, 285 call it on the upside for Friday expiration.
You get the move you want like this in futures, like my brain goes to selling premium, kind of like you're talking about here.
Yeah. Yeah, because again, you still look at the sectors. Banks still red, energy red, healthcare red, utilities red. So you got definitely two of the stronger ones that are to the upside, which is obviously tech and consumer discretionary, XLY. Those two are your bigger weighted ones in there. But outside of that, I'm not.
Everything's kind of got a little pullback look to it, but you're just extended. Do you come into the EMA9, the 30-minute orb, and then what?
Right.
I mean, right now you're spending time above where you spent time this morning rejecting. So this is nothing wrong with this look. But like you were saying, a couple of the sectors are not super strong right now. IWM's actually coming back in. That can be like a leading indicator a lot of times.
Yep.
IWM's coming in pretty hard. And then from there, like if you go to your big heavyweighted names, obviously Apple looks good. It's fine. Amazon, huge moves, just kind of pulling back, consolidating a little bit, but 15-minute slight reversal look to it. But no issues, right? Broadcom, though, strong off the lows, but still fighting to get back into the previous day's range. Google fighting at previous session low right here. Meta, same. Microsoft is kind of just nothing. It's fine, but it's not much to see there. Nvidia getting rejected a little bit, that 192 area again, which has been resistance, but it's strong currently. Tesla right off of yesterday's high, pushing right back down, but you have value here to try to hold.
Yeah, so it could just be more, interesting yesterday, the Dow did take out the 50-day for the first time since back in November. So that was the first close below the 50. Now we've reclaimed it. And where do we go to? Basically right to, on the Dow, this 49,200 level is 250s is the lows of, the last probably 6 sessions. So you're kind of right back into that resistance area. So I put that butterfly on an SPX. Let's see where it's marking now. Return on risk so far up 23% on this trade.
What the hell is this? ICHR. This stock just makes dumb moves no matter what.
Wow, another ripper to the upside.
Oh, they're pre-revenue, basically. I don't know what they do, but they don't make any money.
Tesla fading off the highs slightly. Tesla still looks to me like we need to go lower. I mean, when you look at it on the daily, it's below the 9. We have not gotten above the 9 in almost 6 or 7 sessions now. And you're below trend. You're below the 21. You're below the 50. You got the 200 below you, which we have not touched yet at 389. So I got to think that probably weakens us up a little bit. And you look at SPY. Where do we go to? We just wicked over the 9 a little bit, and on the daily, and now we're right back below it.
That's exactly where I was headed. But yeah, it looks, I mean, the Qs actually look decent.
Yeah, I don't want to be like, I don't want to, like we said, I think that trade that you called out that we both did right there. I mean, I took it in ES. I think you took it in NQ, but right up that first run up, like this is exactly why you don't want to try to chase it up here, just because you got resistance above you. And not to say we can't float higher, but again, like I said, the meat of that move was done.
Yeah, you have a 300-point IB range, and then another 80-point like move over that, 10 points on ES, and you know you have resistance right over your head. Do you really want to try to long here for continuation?
It's just bad location to be getting long up here. Probably not the best spot.
Did I trade today? Yeah, I took basically 2 trades. I was long right at the beginning of the stream. 708 area is where I got long. Took it for about 100 points. And then I got long in those 850s. And I'm already out pretty much everything. I got a couple little runners here just in case we make it to that 040 area, but that's how I like stay in a trade, but lock in profit on the probability side of things. And if I get long 850, and I mean, what, 950, 960 area was IB break. Trim there. You know you're at 25K. You know you're at a big spot up there. You trim there. And you just leave some runners to see if it keeps going. So much winning, Grambo. You're gonna get tired of all the winning. We're the hottest stream right now, the hottest in the world, and
let me tell you,
I tell you, these guys, they are live every day. They're trading and analyzing. They are analyzers, as I call them. Analyzing and trading. What a day. Yeah, futures mostly. The Dow's back to 50K. Oh, see if all Caroline Levitt tells us about that today, or Pam Bondi.
Dow, I don't think Dow is not back to 50K yet. Dow is 49,155, getting close.
No, I think he was just saying that because that's what Trump said there, like every day for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's way under.
Yeah, you look at Apple right at that 274, just under that kind of congestion we had from that first week of February, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. kind of went right to the bottom of that range and just kind of stalled right there. Tell you what, Apple's been moving pretty erratically in the last, 3 weeks. It's like big up move, big down move. Now back in the range, big up move again today.
I went through all the daily charts, and Apple's is a lot better now, obviously, but didn't look great until basically today. I mean,
Right.
yesterday, under all these moving averages on the 50-day and all that, looks much better today. I mean, it's still got a lot of traffic here, but Apple looks constructive now. But when I looked the other day, Nvidia was the only constructive looking Mag 7 chart. Now you can put Apple in that category. Definitely not Amazon. Broadcom, honestly, Broadcom's chart's not bad. It's kind of got a head and shoulders that broke down. But rising 200-day, pick your poison here a little bit. And I know it's not Mag 7. I count it because it's top 10 weighting of the NASDAQ. We're getting a nice little pop off the MA9, it looks like, here on tech, but IWM's a little concerning. Google, you broke down, basically back tested the 50-day, didn't quite even get there. And I mean, it's not in trouble, but it's not like screaming higher to me. Meta's not looking great. Meta's all over the place. What do you even do with this?
I don't know. That's a tough one. Meta. I mean, when you just look at the Mag 7 again, as we've talked about, I think if Meta loses like 620, I think that opens you back up to, or maybe even 628. That could open you back up to 600 pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got Mags trying to hold the 200-day still, with the 9 coming down into it.
Yeah, I mean, Meta's chart does not look great. Microsoft's chart clearly does not look great. Amazon doesn't look great. I mean, you gap down on earnings. You've gone sideways. I mean, you could argue maybe on a shorter time frame, you take like an hourly. Could you say that? I mean, maybe a cup and handle you could say on the hourly. I could maybe give you that, but I'd like to see it move a little higher and get back north of obviously above 211. A 211 area takes you up into the gap, and then maybe get that run back up to the 220s. But that I think a lot of this is we'll probably do nothing until we get Nvidia's earnings. But I'll tell you what, if Nvidia does have a nice set of earnings, I can tell you where we are going. This break over this 193 to 185 has some serious coiled resistance. So if we break into that zone, I mean, that could definitely run you right up to the all-time highs, or obviously even potentially higher to that 212 number. But north of, call it 194.49 in Nvidia is going to take you into some thinner structure. And I think that move through 200 should be pretty decisive. And it'll probably drag a lot of the tech complex with it, obviously. I think everybody's got to be thinking they're going to be good. You know what I mean? I just don't. How do you look at Amazon right now, or at Nvidia, and think that how the earnings not going to be good? I think the expectations are high. So if the expectations are high, that also sets you up for a little downside risk as well, because I think everybody's thinking
that's been the last 3 quarters. It's sold off after Nvidia earnings.
Right.
But I mean, there's so many variables there. I don't think it's something you can go off of, but I don't know. We'll see. We get this previous session high. I am taking full profit because it's, I mean, look, one thing, and like this morning, obviously I took 100 points. It ran 250 or whatever. That's fine. My trade, like, I don't care to catch the entire move on these trades. I care to trade my trade from my spots, and usually I trim. You get me in a trade in the first 5 minutes, 10 minutes of the market, I'm going to be a lot more aggressive getting out of that trade. depending on the the variables that go into the trade. But like on this right here, if this runs another 100, 200 points higher, I don't care because I caught the trade I wanted. Rotation back to previous day's high from basically the midpoint. And there we go. Whoop. Almost there. That EMA9 caught up beautifully there.
Thinking about doing a just because it's so juiced, doing an iron condor in GLD and gold. You can get so wide in this thing, and maybe go like 2 weeks out, 3 weeks out, something like that. There's just so much juice in gold. And to be honest, we haven't gone. I mean, what have we really done? All we've done is consolidate after the big move. And we got a little bit of a move up in the last couple of days, but we're just still in the middle of that massive down bar we had. Really haven't gone much. Probably just something we hang out. It's probably a trade that I think you can just float. Yeah, we're sitting right at the 38.2 of that big up to down bar. Chop fest.
I've got 97 things running over here trying to send out some data.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I just like trying to max this thing out. Oh man.
Happened to UNH today. That's another one got smacked. Back lower pretty good. Down 3%.
All right. I wanted to just get those statistics out there in case anybody is really curious what Nvidia might do. And a lot of people like to do like earnings calendars and stuff. They look at the historical moves and what's being priced in on the implied move and try to figure things out there. But DocuSign get a big candle just now? Or I mean, I'm sorry, DigitalOcean.
Oh, boss man.
Oh, who's this? The Bull Trade Finder?
There you go.
Is that Mr. Bull Trade Finder?
Hello, hello.
Selling some premium today? This is a perfect spot.
Oh, yes. I'm in a condor.
Same. I put one on earlier.
Yeah, same. Around like 10, right before we actually kind of got the up move. But I'm far out, so I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I put my first one on. I sold what did I sell? 68. I gotta go back and look at it now. It's probably a little early. It moved up a little bit. It was like when we were trading around 60. I think I sold the, let's see. I did the 60, 67, 65, 20 wide. That was my short. And then 69.05. But I already,
Ticker U.
Oh,
Ticker U is going to sell their China business.
Unity Software.
By the way, IGV is starting to break down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got you.
Ha! Jordy rugging us.
How? I didn't do anything. All right. I didn't touch anything. Okay. I think it's because we have so many channels that we stream to. That.
Oh, Em cannot get in. Look at he's coming back in and out, in and out.
Bro. Oh my gosh.
Are you guys on the same account?
Yeah, we always have been though.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're back, right? We're back. Chat.
Am I here? Am I not here? I have no idea.
You're here.
You're here. You're alive. So weird.
Okay, IWM pushing higher. Q's pushing higher. IGV dropping. Okay.
Yeah, you got NDX right into this trend line. 24,980. On the 15.
All right, that's full exit for me right there for your session high.
Yep.
I'm calling. I
190 points or
added
so?
one and I'm about to add another. I added a new one that you haven't heard yet.
Yeah, Amazon curling, looking okay. Apple, same. Look at Apple up 3.25. You got this resistance zone right about here. It's 275 and change.
We have an unfilled gap at 75 on
NDX, NQ.
NQ. Hold on, tariff. New York Times. New York Times reporting that Trump's new tariffs are illegal. That's wild.
Oh, there is I don't know if you saw this. Was this earlier? I think I missed this. But Iran's deputy foreign minister says Iran is ready to take necessary steps to reach a deal with the U.S.
It said
that was this morning. Rugged him again.
What is going on? All right. I don't even know what to do the rest of the day.
IGV keeps dropping here. At some point, I have to be short NQ.
Tap previous day high on that Sunday night gap. Let's see
Yeah.
if we can fill that Sunday night gap on NQ now.
You're also you're right near that whole number, 25K. It was what, 10 points short of it
Yeah.
on NDX.
IGV did go right into the hourly 21 and projected right off it.
I got long NQ before because IGV started to rip before Qs did. And that paid out big time.
Yeah, I longed. I always forget that you guys are like going. Like you guys don't hear my trades and I don't hear y'all's trades.
I
So I have to
know.
like catch up with it. I longed 708 this morning. Took it for 100
Ooh.
points and just got out. Like it ran 200 something, but I took it just absolute snipe off the open. And then I got long in the 850s, 860s, and trimmed into 25K. And then I just took full profit here at 40 or 38.
Nice.
So it's a good day over here. Now I'm kind of thinking about selling some premium, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, look at what we've done since we both said like, hey, here's probably the trim spot. What have we done in this bar for the last 45 minutes? Nothing. We literally chopped around last 45 minutes right around the 68.75.
Knots, you usually do 2 wide or 4 wide on your spreads?
Well, hold on. I use NDX, so wait. Well, hold on.
Well, it's like if you do SPX, what do you do?
Probably 20. Or no, sorry, maybe 10 to 20. Yes, 10 to 20. Because I forgot they have 5s on that.
Yeah, 15 to 20 is like you get wider than that, you're almost like you go to like 30 or 35 wide, you're almost like synthetic strangle anyways.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm around the 10 to 20 on SPX. If I do it, the most I go on NDX is 50.
I put on earlier, I got a 68.65 15 wide butterfly here. So if we do drift a little lower, that'll fit kind of right in there.
Kind of want to sell SPX right here. The only thing I'm worried about is if it gets, yeah.
You could probably sell against, I don't know how much premium, but like you could probably sell the 69.05 or 69.10s. I just don't know how much juice is in them. There might not be a lot. Let me see.
No, it's not bad.
I mean, the 69.05s, if you do it 69.05, 69.20, 15 wide, it's probably about $1. Probably collect.
Yeah, you get $1.30 for 69, 69.10, 05, 15s or 80 cents.
And 69.25 and get 55 cents, 92% probability. No, actually 60 cents you can get. Even better. You're 30 points out from now.
69.10s, you said?
Yeah, 69.10 and 69.25. You get 65 cents is the mid.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good.
That's what I was looking at.
out.
Like the 05, 15s are 75 cents right now, 80 cents.
Again, me personally, I always try to get as much as I possibly can away from the current price. I just prefer that probability and that extra safety for maybe, let's say, less 10 cents less profit or 15 cents less profit.
Yeah, the only thing is on the spreads when you're further out and the delta's lower, they don't decay until the end of the day. Is the only thing. Like when you're a little bit closer, if you're at like the 15 delta or even the 18 delta, something like that, they will.
Yeah, it could decay much quicker. Yep.
Also, like it's funny. I can almost trade these spreads like almost like I trade futures in a way for reversals. Like I could sell heavy spreads right here, and as it comes in, I can like just trim it immediately on this Vanquish account.
And honestly, that's it. Basically, what Will's saying, like a delta like that, where you're selling a 15 or 18 delta, you get a move in your direction. Well, yeah, a move in your direction. You could just basically close it for 30, 50% almost immediately.
Correct.
That might
Yeah,
be the high right there. Honestly.
Might be, yeah. Damn.
They don't want to send it and fill the gap yet. They entered into
There
it.
he is. Yeah, they tapped into it. Took that previous day high, but not.
Oh
filling
shit!
it
What's
yet.
up, guys?
What's up?
What
The other one,
up?
like I put this on earlier, was I did the 6900, 6905, 6915 broken wing for 15 cents. So, like, hey, if it moves up to that resistance level, it's going to expand. And as long as it doesn't go above, I think 6912 was the break even. So you don't get as much credit, but if you do get, but the risk reward's pretty good if you get a move into that zone.
Is anybody long or short right now?
I'm nothing.
Sold spreads.
Nice. Selling spread is a great way to go right now, it looks like.
Yep. Hit a couple. I'd like a little move lower for this butterfly. It'd be nice.
All I know is like I hit a couple really good trades. Somebody in the chat was looking at Tesla though, and just absolutely crushed this Tesla long this morning. They got in it. It was down around like 401, and they took it to 406. I can't remember who that was. I can picture the. I have to scroll back forever. Was it K-Dub? It might have been K-Dub. K-Dub. I don't know. February's been an absolutely insane month. I'm long again for risking some profits. There is a gap fill above us on NQ. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I just don't like how weak banks are. They're trying to make it back up, but no. XLF is smoked. I mean, banks aren't even the weakest sector. Your energy is getting its teeth kicked in today. Yeah, but that one's been strong, so flows out of there fine. Can they break and base above QQQ previous day high and go fill this gap real quick? And then honestly, continuation higher if they want to. Any other time might be short right now on Qs from previous day high rejection, but dip buyers are still there every time. Yeah, I'm not trying to short here, but I did sell a bunch of spreads above. Yeah, I do think it pulls in. Be a great spot to sell and not be trying to catch a full reversal downside. I kind of hope we just go sideways right here for about an hour.
That would be ideal.
And then like your EMAs catch up and everything, then you can break structure and work your way back down. Well, we hit the target I wanted. Like, yes, there's that gap above, but I mean, 200 points lower, I was saying I wanted to go to previous day's high. Hey, we got it, baby. Me and Tommy Dog Trainer. Mm-hmm. To call him Tommy No Breaks. You guys ever watch Kill Tony? You ever seen that show? All the time. Dude, that's one of my favorite shows. There's this guy that came on there a couple times. His name's Timmy No Breaks. He's this guy from Jersey. And he's just eccentric, dude. He's so funny. His jokes sucked, but he's just funny. You know what I mean? Like he can't write any jokes, but dude, Timmy No Breaks. This guy was so funny. Like, I remember the first time we went up there, his jokes flopped so hard, but like just the way he was like acting and stuff, dude, it just cracked me up. I don't know how I got there from Tommy Dog Trainer to Timmy No Breaks, but here we are. It is a great show.
What?
Something came out on Texas Instruments.
TXN?
Texas Instruments, yeah.
Ooh. Oh yeah, she got obliterated earlier.
Something with
Yucky.
CapEx. U.S. post notice of Trump's order extending de minimis suspension. UK Trade Minister. What was the other? I just heard something else on Lily. Lily just filled the gap. What somebody was cutting their price of Wegovy this morning. Lily got smoked down. It came all the way back. Oh, CVS down 4%. UNH is getting crushed. Holy.
Yeah, they're crushing UNH. Nvidia kind of fading here. A little bit. About that 193.
Ooh, TXN just made another new low.
Yeah, I don't know what the full headline was on Texas Instruments, but they're getting smoked.
Got nothing here.
I just put a stop in on my spies at 268 on these, which will make me flat overall if it hits. Price action slowing down. Your calls are still outweighing your put premiums by a lot.
I'm gonna take some profits on these spreads.
What'd you get in there? Call spreads?
Yeah.
What's the volume at?
We're just going nowhere.
Oh, look at, yeah, your volume has just been dead since about 10:45. WM looks like it wants to bear flag break down even lower.
And Nvidia doesn't look too excited anymore. Microsoft's struggling a bit. Tesla's breaking back under everything, VWAP and all that.
Oh, they took my spies. Now I'm flat. See what happens back at 685 back test. I think Q's is about to hit your 5-minute 21 for the first time in
21, 21, 21.
hour and a half.
There we go. Come on down a little bit. It's going to be good for this butterfly. Profit target, 30%.
Ooh, there goes IWM.
Lower.
IWM looks bad.
Yeah.
IGV.
Take it down.
Well, these spreads look good.
Nvidia. Rejection off that 193 again. Tell you what, Nvidia tomorrow, they better have some really strong earnings, because if they disappoint,
I wouldn't be surprised if their earnings goes flat.
yeah, if there's any disappointment in their earnings, I think that probably takes us a bit lower.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna decide the next direction of where we're going.
I don't think their earnings honestly would be like terrible, like a huge double miss on both.
No, I think the earnings are going to be good. I just think if they don't absolutely crush it, I think they're going to punish them, is what I think will happen. Or if the guidance isn't, I mean, I don't know how the guidance can't be great, but I mean, look at who. If I could have gave you a 3 months ago, if I had told you Microsoft's going to be down 35%, what would you guys say?
Never.
Probably not.
I'm expecting them to double beat, have good guidance, but not get a huge reaction overall. If anything, it will open up and be green, but it's not going to be like a huge ripper like everyone would pray and hope for. Like Nvidia might be up 2 to 3% by market like tomorrow open.
Sure. I actually don't like it rallying into the earnings print. I'd rather see it almost selling, but rallying into it makes me feel like the surprise could be to the downside.
My Condor's up 50% here.
Hell yeah.
You could do, I mean, I don't know, Iron Condor and Nvidia.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, you could. I do. If you're gonna do it, it's more for I would do it small. And if I looked at the chart, what would I do it at?
There's your 21.
21.
I'd probably sell the 175. The problem is, it's kind of interesting. There's a lot more juice to the downside than there is to the upside, which is interesting. Because
It's just because of what we're at the bottom of the range. We just popped off of it. That's why.
Yeah.
But like it makes sense. I think it's tough here because the rotational aspect of what we've done the last 2 weeks has been these push up patterns that just roll over late in the day.
Yeah. But even on Nvidia, it looks like the risk right now on the options out to Friday, the risk is more skewed to the downside currently. I mean, there isn't a ton of I mean, you go just outside, you go one strike outside, one standard deviation, and the puts are trading for almost 40 to 50 cents more than the calls at the same delta. Kind of interesting. So calls might be, honestly, like call spreads might be the cheaper way. You know, if you think upside action.
Oh man. Can't tell you how many times I've seen this pattern go either direction here. Where like if you're short, you're just like, oh, break it. It won't break. It'll just hold trend here on the 21.
But if you're long, it's just holding.
And if
it
you
won't
try to
break
buy
out.
this, you try to buy this dip right here, and it's just going to reject the 9 and come right back down and stop you out. This is coin flip territory. These are trades that I've tried to stay away from. Especially like we're not in a trending market right now. We're in a consolidating range bound market. Plus we are about to come into launch.
I think it's a chop fest.
Mm-hmm.
I think it probably rolls over.
Yeah.
I think we could roll over too.
The nice thing is I have SPX call spreads sold above, so to me that was the best approach here. And I've already trimmed out a decent amount.
Personally, I hope they rip it off of this and just go fill that gap real quick. Just rip it off the 21. Go fill the gap and hit near 609 on Qs. And then
Jordan, are you looking for a wife in PR?
get a short.
At some point, yeah.
There you go, little Boricua.
Yeah.
You misspelled the word wife. I think you meant WIVES.
Well, it's not Utah.
Plural.
No.
So he's looking for wives.
No. None of that.
Different area codes.
Different area codes.
That's how he saves their contact in his phone.
Did you get this, Casey? Did you answer this question? That preliminary access that you were putting out? Have you done that?
The indicator has not been released yet. I will
Okay.
be making an announcement when it is.
Beautiful.
Volume on meter. God, Texas Instruments still dying. Meta actually looks decent. Meta actually looks very good. On this 15 and 30 minute.
Trying to cook.
Daily is a little concerning.
I think every daily chart's a little concerning.
Yeah, and the
We
mag.
talked about that earlier. In the Mag 7s or the big names, Nvidia's constructive, Apple's constructive. Nvidia looks good still, but you've got the earnings. But then Apple Apple actually looks pretty decent.
On the MAGS ETF, if you go to the weekly, we have now had the 9 period cross through the 21 weekly for the first time since May of 25.
Yeah, we are on the 200 though.
Crosses, they usually last, and most they at least signal a little bit more to the downside, because you rarely get crosses in the 9 and 21, and when you do, they're definitely more significant, and they tend to last for a little bit more time.
Oh, is Tariq back? Tariq?
Which one?
The
think it
good
was-
one.
No, I
The
think it's
good
the other
one?
one.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, welcome back, Tariq. He's repented from his sins.
He's going to church every Sunday since that stream. Nice little bounce off the 21 on Qs, but nothing significant. We just back tested the 9, the level from this morning. I guess I could take this off because I'm not in it no more.
Chop, chop, chop.
Chop it low, girl. Chop it.
Trying
Chop
to take
it
it
low.
lower. Uh-oh. You guys haven't hit that like button on the stream yet. Make sure you go hit that like button.
Ooh, hit him with the bell icon. Boom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Matter of fact, make sure
Noti's
the
on.
I love that
notifications are turned
soundboard.
on.
What other
Great
sounds
sound.
on the board? You got the horn yet? You got the horn?
You mean
Dude, yesterday I went into an ad.
Yes. Yes.
That right there. I went into an ad read yesterday. I'm like, hey, I want to shout out our partners over at Eula. And he just. Bro, I just lost
air
it. I
horns
could
for
not hold
yield
it together.
match, bro.
I could
I
not hold
added
it.
this last night.
Ooh, I like that one.
Oh, GTA?
Yeah. And then we just added this morning.
Another one.
There you go.
That's it.
That's good for the soundboard.
That's great.
Sounds like I'm going to be doing some copyright training tonight.
No. You don't have copyright on that.
Snoozing here.
Apple, Microsoft, and Nvidia, all three are trying hard not to roll over right here.
Yeah. Apple is faded a little bit here. Under 273. Right at the below the 21 on the 5-minute now. Tesla tried to get something going, ran right into the trend line at
Previous session high to the tick. Mm-hmm. Bye-bye.
thank you. And there goes Tesla, new low of the early session here, and just took out 402.80. Stick on the candles.
Nvidia right back down. Netflix
What is
is
that?
okay.
First Tesla chart. This
Meta
one.
looks decent. There's Apple. Boy, XLF can't even get into yesterday's low. That's not good. It's trying, but boy,
It's just going.
checks here a couple times that if this little uptrend breaks, and it's
Look at the regionals too. They've not gotten off the mat at all. It's very premium.
have to buy some nug today.
Sideways under this previous day high.
I think they're selling this thing.
Got AMD
You know, I
had
was
that huge
looking-
move up and just chopped the rest of the day. Sorry,
What
Will.
do you
go
think
ahead.
about if you look at XLB on the weekly? Or here, I can just share this real quick. Let me hop out of this. Hold on. What do you think of this weekly chart of XLB up against this upper trend line? Right here. Strong, but very overbought. I kind of want to fade it a little bit into this zone.
You probably do. I mean, if things go, you've got two things that, or you sell above, because two things are probably. I mean, I think there's three options here, right? You either get a breakout continuation in materials, which I don't know that's going to be
You're
super
extended from
likely,
the 9 quite a bit too.
but you're extended. But then you've got either the market rolls over and everything goes risk off, or everything flows back into tech.
Right. That's what I'm
so
thinking.
either of any of those scenarios is pretty much XLB down, or at least
'Cause I
chop.
think if Nvidia is good and you get a rotation back into XLK, that probably takes you out of the materials, and maybe Staples is kind of the same setup. And look what we did yesterday. I mean, we kind of wicked over it, but here's a trend line right here. You kind of slammed into it, and then you're right back at it today. What's our good buddy Walmart? Look at that. Right back to the 9 weekly and pushing back higher this week. That still looks good.
Hey, don't you worry about Walmart, okay, sir?
Walmart is a winner.
Bro, they do everything well. Everything. They're poised for anything. The only thing they don't have is tap to pay.
Have to pay, right?
Dude, that
As in
pissed me
Walmart.
off one day.
I know. I was like, what?
Like,
I was trying to
how
pay my
you-
watch and I couldn't.
Yeah, I was like, how do you not have this? And she was like, do you have the Walmart app on your phone? And I was
You
like,
can't pay in your
yes.
app though.
Yeah, so you scan the QR code on the app, and then you can pay for it that way, connected to your Apple Wallet or whatever. I'm like, okay, like you're halfway there.
I still kind of like XLV healthcare. Like on this weekly, just nice consolidation up here. You got continued higher lows on the weekly, and you kind of got this ascending triangle, bull flag really, or pennant. So this XLV above 159, take this high out. You could have some room to run. That may be your other rotation. But when you go back to these regionals, God, these banks. Like, what in the bank names too? I mean, you got the regional banks. I mean, I guess they did take out the 50 here, which is not good. But
Dude,
like
geez.
Goldman.
Look at Goldman. It looks like a rollover. I mean, it's trying to hold that 80s, but
now you're below the 50 and the 9 and the 21. JP Morgan, that doesn't look good.
a Wells Fargo at the 200-day, maybe you can make an argument there.
We got JP Morgan below the 200, below this trend line, below the 50. That doesn't look very constructive for the banks.
You know, it's crazy. Both JP Morgan and Wells Fargo hit my my EMA, my secret. It's not so secret EMA perfectly.
What about Bank of America? Look at this gap down right below the 200, and then now we're sitting on it. But you broke all this structure. I mean, you could probably draw this over here and say maybe a little head and shoulders action. Kind of broke down. Maybe 48 is your next level. Bank of America, Wells Fargo.
All right, coming back up here on Q's, like a 50-point bounce back over the 9. Let's see if the 21 can send it to a new high of day. Or if we just reject right here and continue to chop.
Another one.
Another chop.
Yeah, Broadcom.
Bro, can we get Rejectocito Cuz on here? That would be a sick one to have.
Reject those.
Just every time it hits somewhere, just Rejectocito Cuz.
What do you do with Meta in here? So the price action is just so messy.
Everything's messy in the
Like-
tech.
This move on this earnings gap up, and then they just faded everything back to here. Like if you take this trend line out, I think that whole number of 600 is probably in the cards. Or you got to hold the 628 right here. You got to hold these lows and start pushing back this way. Good old friend Softy can't even get off the mat.
Microsoft, it loses this spot. It's going to 350.
Yeah, 344.79. That's your target. And you do have on the weekly,
Holy Airbnb, what did it do this morning?
got a lot of support in here in the mid, 340, 350 horizontal support, but you don't want to see it. But look at how oversold on the weekly. I don't think, when's the last time I've been this oversold on the weekly in Microsoft? Never. Look at this.
The reason why I took those
I can't
calls.
find it. 2006, okay, I would say is probably your equal low or pretty close. Was the last time RSI was oversold this much on the weekly.
Here you go,
That's
Q.
20 years.
On what name?
Microsoft.
Oh,
20 years to get an equal low in the RSI on the weekly. So
it's a heck of a. That's the full Batman playing out.
yep, that's
Oh, 21. Previous day high retest. Can she break in base above?
let's see. Tesla. I mean, Tesla, you got 389 here, but just sitting below the 9 and 21 and this trend line. So not sure what you do with that. Here's your big support zone, and probably somewhere in this neighborhood if it continues to go lower. But under the 9 and the 21, I still like it short to the short side.
I closed the rest of my spreads out a few minutes ago for a decent little win.
Google's still right here, parked under the 9.
I'll be right back.
Amazon. I mean, is this just a retest of this lower area, this 211, 212? Like, and then this just
Amazon.
apart?
Amazon's chart is so weird.
Yeah, Nvidia new high.
To me, I'll take that off real quick. To me, all this looks like in Amazon is just if we get to here and we fail at 211, then we roll back to this trend line. Would be my guess. I think that trend line's important. So you could get like some type of failure here. It rolls back over, and then maybe it's like equal low, and you have the trend line around this 195. Could be a buy if it holds. But here's the other problem. You start going to like an hourly. When you're in a downtrend, yeah, you got to get back above 211 on Amazon. It's setting up like a nice kind of cup and handle on Amazon. If this decides to break and we get back above it, you got probably a straight shot to 220. 215, then 220, because you got this big gap here. But Netflix still has got no bid. Although at Netflix, you're starting to do for the last 3 weeks, you almost got equal lows on Netflix here. So I do like it. If you want to have a starter position, maybe we don't get to this trend line. I was ultimately thinking we'd get down to that 70 level. I liked it down here into this trend line and into that 70 spot. So I am long it from about 76, but I will add. I'm thinking about if we can drift into this area, I would add more at 70 into Netflix for sure. I do like that one. This thing has just been a waterfall. I mean, AMD's rally, and you're back on that news today, but where do we go and stop? The 21. So if we can get back above maybe the 50, that would probably give you room to run up to this gap somewhere.
Send this bad boy. Let's go. Just break it. Break it.
SanDisk, STX. I think this is all going to be based on Western Digital. It's all going to be based on Nvidia, I think. It's a big thing. Qs are trying. This trend line on the daily is important right here. Touch here.
I had a
Reject
bouncing hard
yesterday.
too.
And trying to move higher. Right here.
Here's equal highs on spying Qs.
21 on the Qs is 6-10-10.
That's what I said this morning. If we fill this gap on QQQ and kind of continue afterwards, if there's any short today that I'm going to try, it's going to be once QQQ gets up near that 610 area on the back half of the session. If we can push up there.
Yeah, NDX, actually, if you look at the NDX, is probably more important than the Qs. This is already starting to break trend. The only thing I don't like about this, I don't like when you break trend and you like kind of go sideways. Like you almost want these, like yesterday, this rejection. Like you want to see today's candle like really push hard higher, not this like same size bodies, because really you're just inside of yesterday's range right now. So when you break these trend lines, I'd like to see it break with a little bit more force than this. You could almost redraw it now like this, but originally this is really your setup. So you're starting to break right here. But like to see some more force on a breakout.
Getting in on lunchtime. We got Paul up here.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we got you. There you are. We got you. I think Ryan's gonna be popping back in here in a second too.
Yeah, sorry I'm not on camera. I'm literally, I thought it was supposed to be a Spaces, I thought, originally, and then pushed over to live streaming. So I'm in a car heading to my hotel in Tampa because I have a bunch of meetings down in Florida this week.
Oh, gotcha. Well, no
Yep.
worries. All good. All good. This market is trying to get a move higher, but overall, we're just still in this range, huh, Paul?
Yeah, you know, it's really interesting. Like, no matter what happens, people get caught up in the noise, and they love, like, just any kind of information can throw them off their game. So, you know, last week, the Supreme Court comes out,
It's a little glitchy.
you know, the tariffs are not legal. And then it's like, okay, now what? And so you know Trump is going to figure out a way to do this. Goes through, like, what is it, Rule 122 or something like that. Gets the 10% tariff put in. Then he said it's going to be 15 universal for 150 days. And the market freaks out. And I'm not sure why the market continues to freak out. Except when you think about
Is
it,
it just me or is Paul glitching out?
No, I got him. Yeah, same.
can you guys hear me now?
It's just a little bit glitchy.
Hold on, let me go to headphones then.
It's kind of cutting in and out. Yeah, maybe try that. We'll see if that works.
Hold on.
That might work better. We'll see here. I'm getting things all figured out.
Hey, you guys there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that
Is that
Oh,
better?
Much
Yeah,
better.
that's way clearer.
All right. All right, I'll just stay on my headphones then. Sorry about that.
There you go. What's up, Paul?
Yeah, that's much better.
Not
there.
much. What's up with you guys, man? How are you?
I was just dealing with I got the tail end of what you were saying there for a second. I just got back to
No,
my
just
desk
think-
here.
People
Just
love
noise.
the noise. People love the noise. It's like, you know, like not to get political with anybody, but like they love a story. Like, okay, so Kash Patel was drinking beers in the locker room. Shame on him. We don't like that President Trump called and did this. Like, shame on him. And, like, everybody's got a comment about everything, and everybody thinks that what they have to say is important, right? And so they instead of looking at what's right in front of them, they look for all the other stuff. So getting to the markets, everybody's looking for a reason for a sell-off. But the underlying data and the company performance and the earnings growth and all that stuff is just not there. Right in your face, AI, one of the biggest technological revolutions, build outs of all time. Like, you can't even think about anything that's bigger. Like, the highest computing power that will ever be created. Like, all of the infrastructure that needs to be built out for that. And that train is running. Like, it's not stopping. Like, it's on the track. It's going. You don't have a stop for at least, 100,000 miles. And people are still trying to find something wrong with it. So last week, tariffs. Okay, the Supreme Court knocks down the tariffs. Almost every expert knew that was going to happen, right? About Trump. He's going to get his tariffs one way or the other, right? So he shifts, gets his tariffs another way, and at least that's a temporary thing. He'll figure out how to do it permanently. But at the end of the day, tariffs, no tariffs. Wash, not wash. Interest rates up, interest rate down. The economy's in a pretty good place. And for certain stocks, like, this is, like, again, in my opinion, just an opportunity to buy. And you see that across the board. Like, people are looking to be the smartest guy in the room. And I think they're listening to too many people who are trying to predict disaster. I don't see disaster on the horizon. And I think, like, these are good opportunities to sort of, like, reevaluate, think about growth at a value price, and get in. So that's kind of where I'm at with these markets. And I think eventually when it finds its footing, I think we take off. But that's just my opinion.
Absolutely. Chatting with Paul here from Leverage Shares, sponsor of the stream. So we definitely want to, before we dive into anything further, an investor should carefully consider a fund's investment objective, risk, charges, and expenses before investing. You can find the prospectus and summary prospectus and other information about Leverage Shares on the website, leverageshares.com. You definitely should consider that prospectus, all that stuff before investing. We're excited to work with Leverage Shares and their team. We got Paul here. Paul and his team,
there he is.
very, very researched. Look at that. Look at this guy. Wow, looking sharp. And you're in the better weather, Paul. I have to say that. You definitely chose a good time to go to Florida from what I've seen up in the Northeast.
I left massive amounts of snowfall that came down over Sunday night into Monday. And luckily, I had a 7 a.m. flight out of a small airport in Connecticut. So we got out on time. We landed early, and I put the shades on, and I'm not looking back for a while. So
Love it.
Beautiful. I love that. Our friend Frank, he got out of Jersey. He was down in Florida. He was actually stuck in Florida. He's like, I think I'm gonna stay a couple extra days, let things clear up there. So
Yep.
sure the weather's a lot better for you down there. But I am interested. You and the team very well researched and very in touch with these markets. We always love having you come on here and share some thoughts for us in the audience. I mean, I'll be selfish as much as anyone. I love picking your brain on different things here, and of course, anybody else up here that has any questions or topics they want to hit in or thoughts to throw in. But the big thing, you hit a couple of the topics, but obviously the big thing coming tomorrow, Nvidia earnings, and I've got NVDG, of course, the 2x leverage version that you guys have over there at leverage shares right here on the screen. But Nvidia, and if I go to the actual Nvidia chart as well, very constructive chart, one of the only constructive charts outside of maybe Apple in mega cap tech right now. And here we go. We're making a new high of day, basically, it looks like across the NASDAQ. But I mean, beautiful looking chart, big earnings tomorrow. What are your thoughts going into this earnings report? Are there any things that you're looking for from Nvidia, from Jensen and his team? I mean, it seems like, once again, that it's the chart's set up nicely, but it seems like the spend is just increased. Everyone's still, you get the noise, but I don't think anything's fundamentally changed. I'm just curious, kind of your all-encompassing thoughts on NVIDIA's report tomorrow.
I disagree. Things have fundamentally changed for the better. And it just keeps getting better, and it just keeps getting better, and it just keeps getting better for Nvidia. And it's one of those things, and I talked to Gav about this yesterday. It's like sometimes all you have to do if you want to know what the weather's like is stick your head out the window, and you'll realize it. So it's like sunshine, sunny skies, with a beautiful forecast for the forever future. And I don't mean forever, but I'm being a little bit dramatic when I say all that stuff. But let's take a look at Nvidia, right? Even its PE, right? It's not super low, but it's not super high compared to its competitors, and based on its growth and its growth trajectory. When you talk about what it's predicting, its earnings from the size that it's already at, it is astounding, the kind of growth. And again, you don't have to be a genius. Look at where all the CapEx spending is going. They are AI stack. They're invested heavily into it. They have any kind of details that you want to know about regarding what's happening, what the build out's going to be. They know it all. They have the best intel into what this build out's going to be like. And so you either have to think Jensen Huang is an evil man, evil CEO, and he's just trying to get away with getting people to invest in his stock at all costs, or you have to believe that they're going to grow and grow substantially, that they're going to crush expectations, guidance is going to improve, and that he's going to continue with his message that it's insatiable demand for his products. So
yeah, the connection, Paul, is getting a little bit rough there. You're getting a little bit of a robot, but you might turn the camera back off. We love seeing you there. But that might help the data connection there just a little bit. But it was funny, right as you said sinister, your voice went into a sinister voice. So it was pretty funny, actually.
Yeah,
no, it's funny because I
can
hear you guys a little bit chopped too.
Interesting.
I don't know why. Hopefully it'll clear up soon. Are you
still a little rough?
Are you? Can you hear better?
It didn't get any better on that one. You may have to drop and come right back on. I hate to do that while you're
I'm gonna drop,
in the vehicle there,
but
yeah, let's try that. We've got some questions I see rolling in already that will kind of sounds like RFK Jr.
That's
kind of does.
Oh,
that's
man.
what I was thinking of when it started to go.
We did make a little bit of a new high there. We almost filled that. We got to 6,900, and we're filling that gap. Let me pull up.
There we go. All right.
Q there. I know KC was looking for this. We'll get Paul
I think
back on here in a second.
QQQ just filled that gap. Finally, SPY new high a day. That was a really nice move up.
I got it. Oh. There he is.
Did he make it back? Let's see.
Let's just get a little mic check there, Paul.
Hey, guys.
Paul back here. There. Okay. Sorry. One more time. Little mic check.
Uh-oh.
Go on.
That's
Oh no! I tell you what. We need to find out if Paul is on AT&T or if he's on T-Mobile or Verizon, because we're gonna have to short one of these
Short
cell
it,
phone
yeah.
companies in Tampa. I think we got him back here again, Paul. There's the gap fill right there that we left yesterday. So it's what new week opening gap as well.
Yeah, you did just have financials flip to positive there. XLF.
XLF.
Yep.
It's a good sign. Nvidia's making a new high as well. Microsoft was looking rough for a second, but it's basically turned into a flag, kind of breaking the downtrend here, looking upside. So we'll give Paul one more shot here. Maybe two more, maybe three more. Get back to that ES chart. The other thing would be SPX if you get a magnet about 10 points higher to that whole number, 6,900. But yeah, a little move higher. I know KC was in that for that gap fill. Beautiful spot there. This is, if you were still in runners, this is probably where I would be taking my next trum.
Yeah, your next resistance zone in SPX is right around that 6904, 6905. You got a trend line there, and then 09 is your 200 on the hourly. So I think, and then the 50-day is right above us at 68.96.10 on SPX. So right now you're running into the 21 daily and got the 50 right above you.
Did we get him?
Nothing. You almost need like the call-in where you could call in via phone.
It's no bueno.
Old school.
Well, I guess over there, I-75 in Tampa, it'll get you, I guess. You know, there's just too many people around them. Or what's the other one? 275, I think, is the one that does the loop around Tampa. Oh, well, either way. I want to look at some of these other names. That is basically full target. I'm not too excited to short here just because you have that whole number just a little bit higher on SPX to work with. But the sectors, as we were talking about, XLF, seeing these come back green. I mean, you got a little afternoon supply here from yesterday, but that is a pretty decent sign. We also saw a lot of those big banks, Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, kind of bouncing off, you know, the 200-day or undercutting the 200-day and getting a nice little bid down there on a little washout. And then IGV holding in up here pretty decently, actually. Paul, let's give it another shot here, Paul. We're going to keep trying because your thoughts are that valuable to
I
us.
think it might be working now. Hopefully. Maybe.
It's like every time he goes to say hello,
They rug
we
them.
don't get it.
There we go.
Oh, no. We'll definitely go to
Sideways.
leverageshares.com and check out all these tickers. We talk about them quite a bit. I'm actually looking at NUG, which is Nubank, one of my top holdings personally that I'm very bullish on. They report on Wednesday. So I'm actually looking at NUG. I may buy some. I was going to increase my NU position, but I thought about maybe just taking a little trade on NU as it's been.
Isn't that your biggest
beat up.
position?
They
I
fluctuate because Walmart's been doing so good.
Ah, got it.
I'll tell you right now. I think it is backed because I bought a little bit yesterday. Yeah, I didn't use my biggest, Mercado Libre second, and Walmart's third, just because I
Got it.
redistributed some stuff yesterday. Nvidia fourth and Boeing fifth right now.
Man, it's
That's where I'm
cooking.
at. Don't copy me, but that's just what I'm doing. I got signed up for rallies the other day. By the way, I don't know
I
if
saw
you
you were
checked out
playing on it.
rallies. It's pretty cool, dude. For Thursday or Friday night, like everyone's doing their stuff, and I was sitting at a Mexican restaurant drinking a Dos Equis Amber, and
Chat with rallies.
just I had rallies. I mean, we were deep in the weeds looking through my portfolio with AI. It's pretty cool, actually.
That's fun.
It made some decent points. Honestly, if I would have listened to it, I probably would have cut down on my IBM position a little bit and not have taken a big dip the last couple of days.
There we go.
But either way, slightly higher high here. But oh yeah, NUG, so Nubank. There's a lot of traffic down here in this area that it's bouncing off of, just under 16. But I kind of like it. But this is a stock that I'm going to be long no matter what. Same with Mercado Libre, even though the charts haven't been doing fantastic. It's funny, we were talking about Nvidia a while ago with Paul. I pulled up Earnings Hub here, and I just want to. This visualization, the revenue
I know,
growth
it's
right here
insane.
is insane. Look at this. I mean, they're expecting just over 65 billion for Q4. Last quarter, they had 57, expecting 54. The one before that, they had 46, expecting 46, 44, expecting 44. I mean, this is just insane what it's done. 30, 35, 39, 44, 46, 57, and now they're expecting. I mean, this is the type of growth that makes you stay in a stock, even if price consolidates and goes sideways. So that's where you hear people on the fundamental side, which I'm not going to pretend to be a fundamental expert because I'm not, but that's where you hear a lot of people say, "Hey, the stock's actually much cheaper to own today than it was anytime recently," and that's what I keep hearing. And once again, largest build out. I mean, you heard Paul's words just a few minutes ago, and I think they're worth echoing there. Here's Mercado Libre, by the way. This growth is very nice too on this trajectory, and you go back to like the 10-year. This is crazy. Like even like going back to COVID, and you just see what Mercado Libre's done. I mean, that is expansive growth. So I like that one. All right, let's get back over here. IGV getting a little. Oh, we're gonna get a little sell pressure here on that gap fill. We also hit 25K basically. Exact. That was perfect gap fill and just look above 25K hold number. Oof. I don't know what I want to do here, honestly. Maybe sell some spreads again if it rolls over. Did you guys see that Jordan had another meme just cooking?
Oh, and I got another
Look,
one.
there's
It's not
us.
even a meme, but it's cooking. Right there. That's doing good. It's a great video, actually. Should definitely watch it.
Oh, that's interesting. She's talking about rewiring your brain. I like this one, the earnings calendar.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I like that.
Where's that? This one right here.
Cooking almost a $500,000 on this one too.
West Coast traders waking up for market open.
Bro, tell me that's not real. Come on. So good. Struggles. Yes.
Who else is out there on the West Coast that we know?
And we got another one going crazy.
Another one.
Just downloaded Rallies and connect to broker. Looks interesting. Let's go. Yeah,
Yeah, I've got mine. If you guys don't know what Rallies is,
should get on it. Try it out. It's pretty cool. Can you bring
Right
it
here.
up on here?
Rallies.ai.
Computer.
I don't know if I can bring it up without showing my full portfolio. Either way, yeah, I can't. I don't know how to hide my portfolio value. I don't really want to put that out there.
Oh, you're good.
But it is super cool. And you can sign up and play with it for free, and then there's like upper tiers and stuff. I signed up for the upper tier.
We're about to fill this gap from Sunday night. Ticks away on NQ. Very close. I have it at 78.50 for full gap fill. But we might have on NDX.
FCX. I didn't even know about this one. FCX. Freeport Moran. This thing is just continuing. Golly.
Hey guys, I think I have a better connection now. Sorry about that.
Oh, there
He is.
Dear
we
God.
got you now.
If you're just out there on what is it? Is that 275 or 75? I think that goes around Tampa. Just out there, just struggling.
I'm on 75 right now. So yeah, I was listening.
That was a good guess.
A little bit, but I couldn't make you guys out. I didn't want to be a distraction.
No, you're good.
Oh, you're all good. Lunchtime. We did push just a little bit higher here the last little bit, but lunch hour, not usually a whole lot of action during this hour anyway. That's why we try to bring on smart people to try to get some alpha out of it. Paul, you were talking about Nvidia there a little bit. I didn't know if you had any other thoughts around that with Jensen and everything that's coming out.
I think where I left it off was like he's either the most evil CEO that's ever been in existence, and he's lying through his teeth in order to enrich himself. We all know that never works, and by the way, I don't believe that. Or there's a little upside, not only to Nvidia, but to like some really solid companies that are out there that are penetrating the marketplace. But number one, first and foremost, if you're going to go with the highest quality company, and you're going to go with the one that has the most market share, the one that is the most versatile, and the one with the best leadership, I just think you have to go with Nvidia. I think their numbers are going to blow out, and I think their guidance is going to blow out. And I look at the charts, and I think like this might be the time. But you never know. You never know how the market reacts. You never know what bit of news comes out separate to that. But if I was trying to find growth at a value price, and I was trying to invest with a margin of safety, this would be the name that I would go for.
I want to ask you about, we had a question here, 100x investing. What about DRAM? He said he owns DRAM. Obviously we've seen these memory stocks like MU and SanDisk and some of these going crazy. Is there an actual supply constraint there, do you think? Do you think that somebody else is going to jump into this at some point? Maybe we see, somebody start developing their own, kind of like we saw Google with the TPUs and stuff. I'm just curious, the memory side of things and DRAM. Any takes around that?
Well, I think it's an important component, right, that didn't get talked about a lot. And I think like people are trying to look for places to put money outside of big tech, because all those things. And I think you're starting to get a major bid. You're seeing DRAM get a major bid now too, and I haven't really dug into it far enough to give my opinion on whether or not I think it's got room to run, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. And maybe it's part of a rotation of things where people are saying, hey, this is an important component, but yet it's way underinvested. Again, going back to that, looking for growth at a value price.
Yeah, that seems really interesting, and it's like, and everyone, I think, you ran into a perfect that we're like, okay, picks and shovels. Everybody was searching for different pieces, the electrification side of things, the energy side of things, and it's like people just missed RAM for a long time, and then it kind of timed out to where, okay, wait, we got to have all this memory. There's a shortage here, and then a lot of other things were kind of overdone, maybe data centers, a lot of that stuff, it was too crowded. So you saw this money just flow over here, and people were, you mentioned kind of looking for somewhere to put it. And it seems like that's where we're at in the market right now. Overall, it seems like people are looking for where to go next. And it's like, okay, is software going to finally catch a bounce? Are we going back into mega cap tech, or are we staying over maybe these staples and materials and XLE energy type of stocks? And I don't know. I have a theory that Nvidia comes out with strong earnings, and tech kind of starts to catch a bid, and we just see that rotation back into the bull market of AI again. That's kind of my base theory right now. I'm just curious if you had any thoughts around where people are.
I have the same feeling, and I want to say, like, there's two types of investors, right? There's the people that are always trying to chase the run, the big gain, and like predict that and get in and like ride that, right? And that's okay. Like, if you're good at that, you can do that. Sometimes it's very hard for me. I always need conviction. And the times where I have hit that run, that long run, MicroStrategy was one of them. I invested in MicroStrategy a long, long time ago when they started buying Bitcoin. And, for me, where I bought at, I don't ever have to worry about it unless it goes out of business, and I don't think that's happening, right? So, like, if you could get that run, and for me, I have to have high conviction, though. And so, if I look at something like that, do I want to try to predict where everything's going, where the rotation's going to be for potentially a short-term trade? Or do I want to invest where I have the highest conviction in the best names? So for me, I agree with you. Nvidia might kick this thing off, and I think what might happen is, if it gets a good response from investors, if investors are finally convinced that this is the name they want to be in, I think that spills over to big tech. And I think you'll start to see some of those names gain a bit as well, and start to get some momentum. I'm not saying software, but definitely some of the hyperscalers. I mean, like, did Alphabet drastically change its, prospects? No. Did Meta? No. Like, all these companies got to some choppy markets yet. Nothing has changed fundamentally about their story.
All right, it's funny you bring up Alphabet, Google, and sometimes it's a narrative thing, wouldn't you say? Like, sometimes there's just a narrative. I mean, search is dead and Google's dead. They're going to get replaced, and lo and behold, Google is just head down grinding, working on all this AI stuff, and people realize, like, okay, Google doesn't just die. And they turn the narrative around, and people realize they had it wrong. Search isn't dead. Search is actually being used even more than ever, and they're emerging as one of the leaders in the AI race with Gemini and all the other things they're doing, and even the TPUs that they're able to work in. It seems like Google is the one that's executing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, so when you think about it, right, it goes back to what I said at the beginning of this. Like, everybody's looking for that little angle to jump on it, right? Like, so like to go to the extreme here, like, You know, if I ran into Jeffrey Epstein on a subway one time in New York in 2000, and he sneezed, and I say, "God bless you," like, oh my God, he's involved. Like, no, I'm not. Like, you gotta look for the actual like bad stuff, and then you have to like look at everything else that happened around it. With Alphabet, everybody wants to say things like, "We're not going to say it's like search is over." You know, like search is not over. Every day I search. Now AI is changing the way that we search and doing all that kind of stuff. But how many people are on this call or on this road in this car? Like, how many people search every day? And then Google and Alphabet are using those patterns of how you search, what you search for, all that stuff, to give you more meaningful results that are like driving revenues. And I mean, like, I just, again, it's like a provocative statement. Search is dead. Software is dead. You know, tomorrow I'm going to come out with something and we'll see if it sticks. You know, like, I don't know, like, the sunshine is dead. I don't think I'll stick at the, you know what I mean?
But we're starting to lose you again a little bit, Paul. That connection's just
Sorry,
really
man.
choppy today. Yeah, no problem.
Sorry.
I mean, if it was on Spaces, I probably would have been a little bit clearer. So that's on us, not on you, more than anything. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can get you back on at a better spot. We'll get in the emails and stuff. We'll see if we can get this, because what you're saying is so valuable to us, and I don't want people to miss out on some of this and all this. And Paul, I appreciate you coming on. Let's well, this one's on us. We'll take the blame on this one. It's not your fault at all.
No,
Yeah,
take
let's
care.
let's get you back on at a better connection, better point. We'll because I want to make sure we get all these thoughts out there for everyone. But we appreciate you stopping by, Paul. Safe travels as you're down there in
All right.
Tampa.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah,
Take
take care,
care,
Paul.
Paul.
Big shout out to Paul, Leverage Shares, the whole team over there. Once again, go to leverageshares.com. Check out all the different offerings they have. Make sure you read the prospectus, of course. Don't just randomly buy into these things. There actually is, under Trading Hub, there's some good education on the fees, the daily rebalancing, how to use these products. So make sure you do the education piece as well. If you like these tickers, personally, I like to buy them and trade them, especially around earnings. If I think something is unfairly sold off on earnings or something like that, I love to get into a 2x leverage for a little bounce. You don't have to deal with the options. You can get in and out in after hours. So some attractive things there. Once again, not a recommendation, but definitely check that out. And appreciate Paul trying to join us. Like I said, we originally kind of had it scheduled for a space, which probably would have had a little bit easier connection for him as he was traveling. But we're here on stream. We got some good thoughts there from Paul. We'll get him back on soon with some I guess, a better connection worth of thoughts there. So that was good stuff, though. And there's so much noise, and I know you guys have seen this too. KC, Jordan, I know Will was on here mentioning it. I mean, every other day we see some Anthropic headline that's like, hey, this company's dead, and it drops 10, 15%. People get scared out of it, and then all of a sudden it comes back. I mean, cybersecurity, apparently. I saw somebody else put out a note, and they were like, the fact that they're selling off these like CrowdStrike, PanW, and all these cybersecurity stocks, when you're talking thousands and thousands of engineers that have built a multi-layer system, the AI is just not going to replace that. It's just not there. So that's coming from experts in the industry itself. But either way, let's get back to some markets here. We didn't really move a whole lot, honestly, the last 30 minutes. Made a slightly higher high. We did get that gap fill on NASDAQ. There wasn't a gap fill left on SPX. We did fill that one yesterday at the open. But there is a little bit of room if we want to run up here to 6,900, get that psychological level there. If you're looking at SPY, it's a little bit higher, probably around 680, 688, that area. Maybe a little bit higher up in there, but not a whole lot. But the trend is still up, so it's tough to fight the trend now. IWM, on the other hand, we got a 5-minute chart here on IWM. You put in basically a lower high here, and you're at that same equal high, and you're starting to. I mean, the question is, does this make it through, or do you start to kind of get the little roll action here? Time will tell on that one, but no real setup that I'm seeing there just yet. Let me go back to the 15-minute chart. Nothing wrong with this right now. If you're a scalper, maybe you're looking for an overextension back down, but you did get through 6,900 there. If you go to your NDX, you're right at this whole number, 25K, and you're just filled that gap. So pretty much full target stuff. Russell, yeah. So Russell could run to previous session high and gap fill, but I would almost be surprised if that. Apple is finally rolling over on your 5-minute chart here. Is what I see on my other screen. Apple coming in a little bit. Amazon's fine at highs still. Broadcom trying to fight to get a little bit higher here in this gap fill. A lot of upper wicks here on the 5. Google just made a new high of day. It's completely filled the gap, went green on the day. Went from pretty deep red actually to green. So pretty good sign there out of Google. Meta new highs currently pushing right back into the same area. 640, 638 to 640. It's been a kind of a struggle. Microsoft's doing nothing. It looked like it wanted to get pushing up there a little bit, but it just came right back down. And Nvidia flagging out basically up here, highs of day. Tesla looking okay. So, I mean, most of your big tech names are okay outside of Apple. Your XLF, your banks. I mean, you can't say anything looks bad with this, but it's also the same resistance that it's been stuck under since yesterday. Let's see, what are you guys watching in the chat? Anything else moving that you guys are watching trading intraday here on this wonderful Tuesday? Great day. I've always loved Tuesdays.
Great day.
They say that Tuesday is actually the new Friday. I say that, no one else. They'll catch up one day. GLW. Oh, actually, let me pull up that Texas Instruments. Oh my God, I called this out way up here. It's still drilling. I wish I had that full story for you guys. There was something with like CapEx spend, and they were basically going to be really conservative. And so I don't think people liked that too much. I saw GLW mentioned here a couple times this morning as Corning. I guess it's moving pretty decently. Corning has been absolutely crazy. They make like a lot of the glass for these fiber optic stuff and this AI build out. This is just, I mean, this has been an insane chart. I'm hearing NEE is on there. Josh Brown's talking about it right now. That chart's been doing well. I haven't seen INTC. Has Intel gone anywhere in the last forever? Oh, off the 50. Intel actually looks decent there. Off the 50-day. My headphones are about to die. Let me switch these out.
Uh-oh.
About that time of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, IBM. You wonder how slow. You wonder how slow we might get into the afternoon with the State of the Union tonight
Yeah,
and the video tomorrow.
it's gonna be interesting.
Did you see what I named the stream today? State of the Union, State of the Market.
Yes, it's good.
State of the stock market.
I'm going to go get some lunch. I'll be back in like 30, 45 minutes.
Yes, sir.
What time is that thing tonight? Let's see.
SPY just hit that next target upside. So see if we get a little pull back down to your EMAs. And then I still would like to see higher 610 on Qs, potentially closer to 690 on SPY today. So I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Heard that.
9 p.m. Eastern. That makes sense, I guess, because the I guess that makes sense. You know, if you're on the West Coast, get off work. What happened? I'm going to pull up these stats, but 100x, I want to know what happened here. Bad day for you. Nothing has worked. Important not to stop. Yeah, I mean, revenge trading, tilt, all those things. But what I'm more curious about is what you were trying to do and what you were seeing today. And I'm going to pull up these edgeful stats for Frosty.
Mr. Frost.
Actually, you know what, Frosty? The inside bars report that I was going to pull up for you, it's telling you to get to one side or the other, but we hit the low. We hit the previous day's low already, so there's not a stat for that. I don't know if there's something that tracks breaking both previous day's low and high. I don't think there's one of those that I'm aware of on Edgeful. But I am curious, 100x, like, I don't know what you were trading or looking at, but the trend, especially once we got the push off here, you had bullish IBs. Your first hour was bullish of the market. Your IB was bullish. Your EMAs all pointing upward. You're trading above VWAP and continuing to hold trend so far. So I'm just curious what you ran into there a little bit, because same thing on ES and SPY. You've got all of your trend indicators are pretty much there. Your first hour of the market. I can see if you were like trying to short here in this for a move like that, but that would have been one. But once this happened, I don't see where the short really was based on what happened yet, and especially after being down yesterday. And Jordan's probably got a good way to look at this with his order flow. But when I see order flow, I don't see any reason that you would have tried to short this up here.
Yeah, I didn't have any reason for it personally. In the higher time frame, the way I look at it is we have that gap from Sunday night that I'm always looking to get filled. And then what else we got? What were we displacing from? So last night we ran through, we had 4-hour bearish order flow. And if we were going to go lower, we should have respected. We just completely ran through that, created bullish order flow through that. And then we're respecting bullish, disrespecting bearish. So from last night, to me, it was starting to become more and more clear as the pre-market went on. Like, okay, we're respecting bullish, clearly disrespecting bearish. We have reason to trade higher on the higher time frame because of that new day opening gap, which lines up with previous day high as well. I just had all the reason to have this market trade higher today.
Use the 4-hour a lot, don't you, Jordan?
Yeah, so whenever I'm looking for like reversal plays, it's out of a 1 hour or 4 hour gap. And whenever I'm playing continuation instead of a 5 or 15 minute.
Because like on this, we didn't sweep here, but once we pushed up above this, then you start looking for the next, the next 4-hour highs, right?
Yeah, as soon as we ran through, so you see that big red candle, that last big red candle to the downside?
This one?
Yes, so that created a bearish gap. We ran completely through that, just violating bearish order flow. So we're disrespecting bearish, and then on the way up, created bullish 4-hour fair value. And we're clearly respecting that all morning. Look at those candle wicks, clearly respecting closing above. We're clearly, again, just disrespecting bearish, respecting bullish, right? And
Yeah,
so
once
you
this
have that draw
4-hour
above
did
your
this,
heads. Yeah, that helps
this
too.
right here, because I see, you see these highs, these 3 highs right here, and then you ran through that.
Mhm.
And then the next candle, like it pushed down into this, but then it started pushing back up. And that's when I was thinking, okay, now you got to start targeting,
all
these
those
highs
previous
up here.
highs. Exactly. Yeah, 100%.
So I see that. And I mean, I don't, this, I love to have some of this just knowledge of other systems, even though I don't really trade the order flow system that much, but I love just having some of this knowledge of what other people are looking at in the market too. I think it's very helpful.
And it's like previously you knew it wasn't ready because we did the same thing previously on that 4-hour and you never ran back through to the upside.
And just one quick other example, if we go to ES, so ES tapped into this down here and got bought up immediately and then started to push higher. And there's your target. Once this started pushing up over this, and then you got continuation on the next one, then boom. Yeah, you start looking for this area here. I do want to hit this right here. Dolls, I was red due to too much size. Boy, if I had $1 for every time I've done that. Size down, back break even. Great job fighting back. And boy, you just don't need that much size right now. The way the market's moving back and forth. I mean, go back to some of these 5-minute candles that are, I mean, these are, I mean, look at this right here. This 5-minute candle from 900 to 950, 5 minutes. From 937 to 25014, 5 minutes. And you don't need much size to make good money on that. And I see a couple more. Hold on, let me get back to just a normal view here. Sitting above previous session high is a pretty good look here, by the way. Zoom back in on this, and then we'll hit some of these other things. I see 100x. My setups didn't play out. I only trade the QQQ. Last thing I did was getting stopped up in a long. Went into it, price moving in between the 9 and 20. I mean, you're on the right side of the trade, just reading price action and order flow. So I'm not sure if it was an execution thing or impatience thing, or if you tried to start flipping. Where I get myself in the most trouble is when I start trying to, well, shorts didn't work, I'm going to go long. Long didn't work, I'm going to go short, and I just start getting chopped up. And next thing you know, you take 3 losses in a row instead of just waiting for a range to break or waiting for like a trade to just jump off the screen at you. So maybe 2 tight stops. Yeah, that happens a lot too. Just catching back up with the chat here, guys. Today is my oldest son's birthday. Happy birthday to Colin's son. One of those electric dirt bikes. Oh, that's awesome. That is a big dad win right there. I'll have to send you a picture. My son has, my brother-in-law gave it. It's like an electric little mini motorcycle. It's electric, but it's a motorcycle. Almost looks like, it's got like lights and stuff. And it's funny. It makes a motor sound, even though it's electric. I don't know. It's fun. He can't balance on it yet, but it's fun. I saw this. Haven't done a combine in 3 weeks. Brent, I actually like to hear that overall because that means you're not just blowing accounts and buying more accounts. So I love hearing that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, on the future, it doesn't take much size on On the options, of course, options, you can make really good money on options, but you really have to know the conditions. If a slow grind like this to the upside with, hold on, Pfizer. I think there's FDA approval on something for Pfizer. That's what I just heard in my ear. The options, though, you really have to think on the option side of things. Like, you get into a slow grind up like today. So let me go back over to QQQ. And like, yes, you had rippy moves in the morning, but then now you've just been kind of slowly grinding higher since you made those highs. And the tough part with that is VIX has been elevated and is dropping. So VIX is dropping, which is sucking volatility out, and the calls are not getting that expansive volatility. So the IV, instead of IV expansion, you start to get contraction. So it's starting to suck the juice out of it. That's why I actually was selling call spreads up here on SPX when we made these kind of big moves up here to the highs, because I saw VIX dying, and I saw, okay, should slow down here. Maybe we float a little bit higher, but that was the reason I approached it the way I did that way. And then just in general, and I think this last portion of the market has been a really good example of this, but in general, you're just back and forth. You're in a range bound kind of choppy market here. And just knowing that, like, you play the ranges, you stay out of the middle and you play the ranges, whichever direction it's going, you kind of play that direction. And you can see, like on QQQ, for example, we've been in the same range since October, essentially. Obviously, we pushed higher, we pushed lower, we pushed back higher. And then since these kind of lower highs, we've broken down, we're bouncing off the bottom of the range, and we're just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I went over this morning. If you go to NQ, for example, or QQ, or let's do QQQ. We'll use QQQ for the example here. And I'm going to hide all the drawings, and we're just going to look at kind of the volume profile here. So this is just a volume profile. Now you see down here at the bottom, you see the support, and up here at the top, you see this. And so basically, you fail to get outside of it here, you rotate back to the upside up to here. And if you get over this for whatever reason, then you should rotate up to here, where the next area is. And you can go back a decent amount. Let me go to a 30-minute chart. And you can really kind of just see where support is, point of control. So if you're not able to break below this and you reclaim something, you go to the upper side of it. And here, let's see. Try to make this a little bit more visible, but it's tough. Let's see, right in here maybe. But you reclaim one side of it, then you try to traverse to the other side, because you see this area right here is the biggest area of volume. And then you get past that, and then you look to traverse this to the upper end. And that's kind of and you can even do like this one over here. Hopefully it doesn't put too many drawings, but let's just go back here. We can go, let's do all of February. Here's what February looks like. And you can see your upper value is here. And you can see your point of control, this red line right there. So you get below that, obviously this was the washout at first, but then once you got back over, once you reclaimed, you moved back up here pretty quickly. You got past that, then you move back up here to this one. And you can just see where these volume points of control are at. And it really kind of gives you a view. You reclaim one side, you go to the other part. So like QQQ, you get over 601, 601.20, you should get a nice move to 604. You get through 604, you should get a nice move to 605.5. And then the upper end you see is 608. And that's exactly what we did today. We pushed down, failed to go lower. We were right at the bottom of support. We rotated our way all the way from this part all the way back to this part. So this is the range we're trading in, and you can just see rotation. And look, couldn't break down here, rotated our way back up. Couldn't, got down here, made our way back to it, reclaimed it, moved back up to the top, came back down to it, held it, back to the top, came down to it, holding that bottom area of the volume shelf, rotating right back up. So I use VRVP, or visible range volume profile. So you can put that one in there. You can also, this drawing, you can just draw fixed range volume profile if you want to do like a certain range of it. So like this one I drew right here I went back to February 1st and just drew that one. If we want to come in closer, I can draw the same one. Like look, if we just went to, let's see, what is today? Tuesday the 24th. I mean, really, we could go to here since we came down to the range. Once we came back down here, I mean, you can look at this from a bunch of different perspectives, but I mean, there's a pretty good view of it again. Look at this. Value area low is right here on QQQ. What is that? 599.62. Look where we bounced today. See how this highlights value area low? Below this is outside of it. Above this is outside of it. Just based on the last, what is this? The last 2 weeks. Hold the low, rotate back to here, get through that, rotate back to the upper volume distribution. Rizzo is really the guru when it comes to some of that. But like range-bound trading, you just look for it to rotate from one side to the other. And you see every time it came up here, it came back down here. Came back up here, came back down here. Down here again, came back up here. It's just rotating within this value until something takes it away from here. And honestly, we'll just zoom back in here on today's view. On a daily, the biggest point of control is right here. But you see you have two big points of control here. So your second largest one is right here, 601 and change. And then right up here, 608. So really holding this area and not going below 599, that area. I mean, obviously you can wick down into liquidity, but this is still the support zone until it breaks. This is still a support zone. And right now, I mean, obviously resistance is up here, but because you had all this area of support for a while, that then short-term support turned into resistance. So you have resistance up here, and you also have some resistance here from this traffic from before. So it's just kind of basic price structure here. But since we've come down here, like this moved down, and then you got this, and then the fact that you held here and you're rejecting here, it's just right there. Wait for it to break. What's up, Black Mamba? VRVP, my settings. Row size, I did 233. There's a bunch of different versions that you could do of that. I know, sorry, I think Casey might have joined us back. I do 233. I know some people do 200, some people do 100, some people do like 5, I don't know. To me, especially you zoom out a little bit, at 233, just kind of, it's a good number that kind of gives you a pretty good picture of where all this stuff is happening on the chart. And then on the style, I do 15% because I don't like this just coming all the way out into the middle of my chart. And then you can mark value area high and low if you want. You see those popping up. Oh, I've got too much stuff on my chart right now, but let me hide drawings again. But if you want value area low and high marked on your chart, you can. And actually, it's funny, you can kind of see where we held here. The more you zoom out, it'll probably move a little bit. Yeah. But there's a pretty good view of what volume, where the areas of value are. If you accept into one side, you usually traverse to the middle, and then you lose the middle, you go to the other side. It's just the basic theory around that. But yeah, I use 15% of the box, and then 233. I think a lot of people use 200 or 250 or whatever. 233 is a Fibonacci number. That's the only reason why I use it. It's kind of right in the middle, happy medium there. We're still holding trend structure right now. I mean, you look at ES, we're still holding the 9. One touch of the 21 that got bought up pretty quickly on both indices here and here. And then you're still hanging out on the 9 EMA. So that's why I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting any shorts there. Yes, about to try to make a new high of day here. IWM looks like it's going to catch a bid. See, Microsoft's pretty strong. There's a new high of day on ES. Let me see. What's going on over here? Oh. I'm clicking on all kinds of wrong buttons. There we go. Oh, no wonder. Meta, Microsoft, even Nvidia is still strong. Tesla's getting a pop. There's a new high of day. Watch SPX at the 6,900 is the only thing I'm worried about here. Netflix new highs. Amazon's still at the highs. The whole market's getting a little push right now. I was just catching up. A lot of size filling, if I'm seeing this correctly. $420 lot. There's been some massive size fill today. Last week or so, but today especially. This entire move up. You just had a 2-year auction, I think, happened there as well. When I started trading, I oversized and got red, then revenge traded and overtraded. Step away from the screen. Yeah. So I've been very open about this. That was my biggest struggle for a long time. I come from a heavy sports background, very competitive person and personality. You know, put your head down, work harder, grind harder, try harder, more effort, whatever it is. And that was my biggest detriment in trading when I was first getting going. I was competitive enough that I was like, I'm going to figure out what everyone else is doing and try to do it better than them. But what I had trouble with was like accepting a defeat and not just like over trading, working my way back up. So like that to me was really tough, really, really tough. And so fighting with that definitely was a mental challenge. And I did a lot of different things to try to figure it out. Like McGuire said right here, you walk away. So like, you know, I was working remotely when I really got into like heavy day trading, which I mean, I did trade a lot before, but I was, in and out away from the charts and stuff. But that was a whole different issue. But once I was like able to sit in front of the charts all the time, my biggest problem was like just wanting to be in a trade all the time, especially the futures, because it's so easy to get in and out of trades. So one thing I would get up and go grab a drink out of the kitchen, something like that. That would help me. And then another thing that really helped me was like I went through an exercise where I forced myself to sit here and look at a trade and not take a trade. There was a point where I was like, I'm not going to take a trade until noon today, no matter what. And if I don't see a good trade after noon, no worries. I'm just not going to trade today. But I would get myself into trouble in the mornings, so I would like try to take every trade and I'd dig a hole, and it wasn't always good. And I just couldn't get comfortable not being in a trade. So what really helped me was like going through this mental exercise of just sitting here and looking at it without trading, without being in a trade. So that helped me a lot. I mean, there was one point where I took my old mouse, the one I used to use all the time, which I still use this some, but not for trading as much, just for my other system. And I took the batteries out of it one day. Like, okay, no matter what, if I feel the impulse to get in a trade, I'm gonna have to like actually put the batteries back in my mouse and really think about it. It was like a break. I needed like a handbrake on me that I had to pull. So like that, those are the things that actually really helped me. SPY NFP, it is a little bit higher. Let's see, I said 688 earlier on SPY was the next spot to watch. We did hit that. We didn't quite get there on SPX, but we were within a point or two. That NFP is another $1 higher. And there's two NFPs sitting there actually. January and February both are up there higher. QQQ, you have tons of NFPs in this area. But yeah, I mean, full disclosure, I see some of you guys reacting to that. At a certain point, and I reached this point to where I was like, I'm so tired of just like ramming my head into the wall over and over and over. Like I would do really good, and then I would just like go on tilt for a day. I would have 5 winning days in a row, and then I would just blow up in a day. Or I've been on both sides of it. There was one point where I would have one big day, and then I'd just like paper cut to death, like death by 1,000 cuts. And I would just like loss. So like I had to find what worked for me and find my medium point. And honestly, the discipline to not sit in a trade, to miss a trade and not try to chase it. And honestly, I forced this on myself for like 6 months. There was like 6 months where I said, look, if I could only take one trade today, if I only had one trade, it's almost like a batter. If you're sitting in the batter's box, right? And instead of getting out, like you either need to get on base or you need to get a hit. And I'm like, okay, I want the perfect pitch. And if I didn't get that perfect pitch, I didn't swing the bat. And I was like, okay, worst case scenario, I take a walk or whatever. Maybe you strike out, but I didn't hit into a double play or whatever in the game. Whatever you want to make the analogy as. But that was one way I thought about it. Was like I'm gonna sit here in the box, in the batter's box. I'm gonna wait on my pitch. Nope, didn't like that one. I didn't quite like that one. Or use basketball. Hey, I could force up a shot right here with a guy in my face. I could force it up. Or I could wait and see if maybe I get a more open shot. Maybe I get a better look at the basket, I don't have to take the shot. We have a whole shot clock. We have 30 seconds, 24 seconds, whichever league you're in. I have a whole shot clock here to work and get a good shot. Why am I just throwing one up quick early in the morning? So like I'm a big sports person, but that's basically the way that I had to approach it. That literally was kind of like part of that breakthrough moment for me in my trading was I forced myself to not trade and really be picky. And honestly, like once I started trading and getting better, and then once I started, obviously calling out my trades in Discord, calling them out on Spaces, and then getting on these streams. I mean, there's trades that I take sometimes that I don't even call out. And I do that because I'm just not as confident with it. But honestly, if I only took the trades that I called out, it's because like I hold myself to a higher standard on the call outs. And actually at one point I said, hey, I'm only going to take trades that I'm comfortable like alerting to people and telling them, hey, I like this trade. And that was another exercise. So I'm trying to just give you guys some different things because not everything's going to work for everyone, right? Everyone's going to be a little bit different. But another thing that I thought about was like, if I treated this like a business, right? If I'm sitting here and I don't know, Jordan or KC or whoever, if one of those guys is my boss, or Frank, Uncle Frank managed a lot of traders for a long time. If I'm sitting there next to Frank and, I'm like an employee of his, I'm one of his traders. And if I'm take a trade and I think about it from a business standpoint, could I explain this trade to my boss? Could I explain this to Frank, for example, and say, hey, Frank, I took this trade, I took this long at this level because of this, and this for my confluence. This is what I thought was going to happen. This was my thesis. This is where I was right. This is where I was going to be wrong. If I can do that, then I'm okay with that trade because I can fully explain it. You're not going to win every trade, but at least you can explain why you took the trade. And like Jordan's sitting right here, and Jordan kind of approaches things like this as well. And we've talked about this a few times on spaces and on streams. If Jordan's sitting right here and and I look at this and I say, Jordan, I'm going to short this right now. And Jordan said, okay, tell me why you're going to short this. And why would you take this trade? Because I could take this trade silently right now and not tell anyone. Right. And that would be a lot easier because you don't hold yourself to the same standard as somebody else will hold you to. But if I had to go to Jordan right now and say, hey, I'm taking this short because I see this little upper wick on the 15-minute. Jordan's going to come back to me as like a boss or a trade manager or whatever. And he's going to say, okay, but you're in an uptrend. You just made a new high of day. You're trading above previous session high. You're trading above IB high, above all the EMAs. Why would you take the short right here? Do you have is there something stronger? Is there some kind of catalyst news? Is there a huge overhead value gap or something? Can you really put together 4 or 5 strong, could I convince Jordan to take this trade with me, using his money? And if you can't do that, and you can't stand on it, you don't need to take that trade. And if you hold yourself to that higher standard, you will be a more successful trader. Because if I can go in right now and fully explain why I would take this trade right here, why my odds are good for it to work out, then yeah, I should be able to take that trade. But if I can't explain that to you guys, if I can't explain it to somebody that if I had a boss, you almost have to put that mindset of okay, treat this as a business. Could I explain this to a boss? Because if I couldn't, if I'm shorting right here above previous day's high in bullish EMAs, bullish order flow as Jordan's seeing on his screen, things like that. It's just for the example. If I said, hey, I'm shorting this right now and it doesn't work out, and Jordan reviewed the trade and said, you had 10 things going against you, you're fired. You're not trading anymore. Would I still take the trade? And the answer is absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Worst thing that can happen is you do take the trade, you get rewarded for it, and you just got rewarded for taking a random ass trade that shouldn't have been taken, even though it worked.
And
that's probably the worst that can happen, because then you get in this mindset of, I can just do that. Okay,
you can
cool.
get by with it.
And then
once you get by with bad habits, you get absolutely wrecked. Bad habits will catch up to you in the market. Jordan just gave one of the best examples.
Market will dump right now, and everybody will be like, "Oh, you should have shorted." Blah blah blah. Okay, but let's be real. Is there any real conviction for that right now? No.
What are the odds?
It doesn't matter.
Why would I short? We're still above previous session high here on NQ, the strongest one today. Why would you short into that? You need that to fail and then back test and reject. Now, yeah, this thing could absolutely roll over here just because there's other factors. I'm just saying, just on a pure, just example standpoint right now. Bullish EMAs trading above previous session high in an uptrend all day long. done very, it's just leveled up, just made a new high. Like, could you say there's some resistance up here? Yes. If you go to the bigger, yes, because we looked at, the volume profile and some stuff. But is that enough to say, I'm just going to short it right here? I would argue that's not. If you worked for me, I would say I don't like that. I don't like your decision. That's plain and simple. And I love what Jordan said there about you take the short right here and it works out. Like, yeah, if it works out, great, awesome. The problem is if it's a bad habit or if it's a bad trade that works out, bad habits lead to bad blowups in the stock market. They just do.
When I first started trading, I got rewarded a lot for bad habits, and that led to me taking like $25,000 loss in one day. So it may not happen right away, but at some point, those habits are going to get you and be very bad. That's why I'll come in and I will miss out on a day or not trade or do this because until I see exactly what I want in this market, fuck it, doesn't matter. You only reward, you only take what, like what Emp was saying, you only take what, your boss would let you take if you had one, right? Or imagine you're a boss and looking at your homies trades or whatever. That's why I always think too, like, best thing you can do, I think, if you're trying to learn to trade and become profitable, trade with one other person. You don't have to trade with them. But what I'm saying is, like, the best thing you can do is both trade the same model and keep each other accountable. Trade the exact same model, trade the exact same way, and you show up and you review with each other every single fucking day. I guarantee people would do better if they chose one person that they're close with that is willing to trade with them and play the same model, and you guys keep each other accountable. Because then, too, it's really easy to do that if you're trading the same strategy. If you're trading different strategies, it's a lot harder because one could argue, oh, this is a good setup, and one could argue and say it wasn't or whatever. But if you're trading the exact same model, you guys are going to be showing up reviewing with each other. And I mean, if you're going on tilt, if you're making stupid decisions, your homie isn't, right? You guys are going to review that and be like, okay, I'm obviously fucking up here. Right. I just think personally that's like the best thing you can do as a beginner trader. I wish I did that, but I just didn't really have it. But yeah.
Yeah, there's so many things we can hit on here that I just think are absolutely golden. And like, first off, before in general, like before, like, if you are looking at this right now and saying, oh, but the short could play out right here and all this stuff, you're missing the whole point. The whole point is not like the big picture. The whole point is just looking at today and the current situation and being able to explain it away and the probabilities. If you're saying, oh, but there is a 4-hour gap ahead and we are at the, yes, I know we're at the top of the same range. We're in the daily EMAs here and stuff. Like, yes, that part is true. And if you can explain that stuff strong enough and your trade approach here is, to work into a short lightly, build some credit up here and look for a bigger move down, maybe over the next, the entire rest of the day or maybe into tomorrow, throughout the day. And yes, I understand that. Plus, we have pushed up to the top of this range and rolled over late in the day many times. So if you made that argument, I would be more to it, but you're missing the point if that's where your brain's going right now. I had a similar thing. When I first started trading options, I had some options trades that just worked out. This was like 2021 summer. Every option trade was working out. And the worst thing I got was like, hey, I got overconfident. I was like, I got that early success. I didn't really understand what I was doing. But the other thing that Jordan said there, I think is also really key is like, having some accountability people with you. And Frank really became this to me for a while because we'd be on spaces and I'd be like, I think I'm going to go long right here or whatever. And he's like, right here? And he wouldn't say, don't do it. He wouldn't say, right, what do you, are you, and he would just say, you're right here, and kind of make me, just kind of put me in check a little bit. Say, hey, are you sure you want to long here right into resistance, or you're shorting here right into to support at the bottom, stuff like that. And I'd be like, well, and I'd start to kind of talk it out, and I'd be like, he's kind of right, actually. But then there's something that I see that he doesn't see. That's where you start to make very informed decisions with other good traders. Cash is a position. I see McGuire in the chat. Sitting on your hands. Cash is a position. Hey, Jordan, how many traders do you know? And there are some high frequency traders that are successful, but overall, the majority of traders and good traders, they're doing a whole lot of nothing throughout the day.
One of the best traders I know and follow right now is break even this in, like for the past 7 days.
Yeah, and if
Not,
you are
not
a
doing
bigger
shit.
move,
He's taking like 1 or 2 trades. Not doing shit.
see, if you're a bigger move swing trader type, there's really not been much for you to do for a few weeks. And then when there is something for you to do, you're taking big swings at it. I don't trade that way quite as much.
Even on certain strategies on the day trading side of things, I mean, if you're trading like inversions right now, dude, inversions have been dog shit. Like absolute dog shit this past like week and a half. So
yeah, because it's just range bound.
guess what? You kick
Range-bound
back.
trading.
You take the time off. You enjoy. You eat some fucking ground beef with Doritos and cheese and hot sauce, and you fucking you kick
And
back. Man.
the other
Simple.
side of it is, if you are like you hear Nara talk about this a lot. Nara is a mean reversion trader. I'm more of a mean reversion trader. Things get too far to one side or the other, I trade back to the middle. I trade back to the middle more than anything. I don't play breakouts. I trade back to the middle. It's actually hard for me to trade breakouts. Like this morning, getting long that second time was actually a little difficult for how I trade. It's not super comfortable. But once you break above, certain value, then I, just in the big picture of things, I expected us to rotate back. And I still struggle. Like when I get down, and I've become good at digging myself out of bad holes, which is, I mean, you could call it a bad habit if you want, but I've found a way to manage that side of things that in a way that works for me within my style. But like my hardest thing is like taking a loss. Like still the biggest thing I struggle with is being able to take a loss. There's something about having.
I'll be honest, the way you come
being
back
red on
though,
the day.
like when you're using prop firms, you can do that.
And it's funny, like
You can go snorkeling for a little bit.
It
and
may
come
even-
back,
it may
in
even
a
be
live
tougher.
account. You can't really do it, but like in using fundeds, man, you can do that all day.
what's funny is like in a prop account, you can get stopped out just because it gets like super volatile, even though it goes 50 points lower than where you want it to, but it still comes back 150 points because it's overextended. And if you had more drawdown, you would have been fine. So like the sizing, like I've gotten very good at figuring out how to size and trade around a core of a trade. Sizing down has almost always been the correct answer for a lot of stuff. I remember one time, so like if you're squirming and praying, I remember one time I said something like, well, I hope this holds down here because I'm going to go ahead and get long or whatever. Or like it started to bounce and I was like, well, I hope that's the low of day. And I think it was Frank jumped in and was like, well, you already used the bad word there. And I was like, what? He said, you said hope. He was like, you don't have a strong thesis. You're using hope. And I'm like, that's a good point. Like, why am I hoping this is low of day or hoping this is high of day without, because there's a difference if you say, well, I hope that was high of day and this just rolls back over. If you have 4 or 5 layers of confluence and some kind of like order flow, whatever, resistance, key levels, break a strike, whatever it is. And you can say, hey, I hope that's high of day or low of day because of X, Y, and Z. But when you're just like, well, we're down here pretty low, like I hope we just bounce back towards the middle here.
Yeah.
You use that hope word.
There's one
yourself in
scenario
trouble.
in my trading where I use, like, I'll sit there and I'll say, like, oh, I hope this hits, and there's no real confluence for it or anything. And that's when sometimes I get put in a position like, let's say I'm looking to take a short to IB low, right? But by the time I get the trigger for me to hit the risk to reward I want, it's past IB low. So what do? I go break even at IB low, cover myself. That would be a target, but since it's a negative risk to reward ratio, I don't accept that. And so I look for my like a 1-to-1 at least, right? And I'll go break even at that IB low. That's the only time, literally the only time in my trading where I'll sit back and be like, fucking hoping this hits. You know what I mean? And I don't really have any confidence for it. I hit my intended target, but the problem is I want my actual risk reward. So that's the only time I'm ever in a kind of hoping position. And even then, it's not necessarily a bad thing. My stop is at break even, right? I'm still like, I still have confluence for direction, but it's just the problem is generally in that situation, there's no target left past where we're trading, right? So that's really the only time. But even then when I'm saying they're sitting there hoping, I'm not fucking, I have a break even stop, right? The worst that can happen is I get stopped at break even. That is it's a beautiful thing, right? So
Anthony's coming to move down there with you and pick up some hotties and trade.
Go,
Or
Anthony.
Ticker 4 has some kind of headline. I didn't hear the full headline, but we talked about it on the Squawker a couple times. So
Come down here, brother. The weather's fine.
and watch this like roll over. That will be the high of day, right? When I'm giving an example, and some people miss the entire point of that entire.
I know people would just be like, "Oh,
process.
they should have shorted." Blah blah blah. And I'm just
Like,
like,
there's
all right,
times
bro. No
where
worries.
like, and I made this point this morning. I said, look, my first trade, I longed here and I took it back to where I wanted it to. Okay, it kept going another 100 and something points. That's fine. I took it back to where I wanted it to. I had a great trade, and I got out. Whatever. I don't care if it keeps going. My trade setup was to take it to a certain spot. Second trade, I got long here, and my targets were here, here, and here. Did it go a little bit higher? Yeah, it did. Is it coming right back down below where I even got out? Yeah, it also did. So if I just held runners for no reason, like, I'm leaving money on the table. But my trade setup was to go from here to here. It doesn't matter if it went all the way up here. It doesn't matter. That's not the trade setup that I had. If you swing for home runs all the time, you just leave a lot of money on the table. This actually happens too. Buy calls instead of puts, or long instead of short. I've done this. Or like one time I was on NQ instead of MNQ. The best thing, and this is just my opinion, the absolute best thing you can do in those scenarios is immediately exit that trade. Immediately. If you click on the wrong thing, like if you have, like, I was trying to sell a credit spread the other day. I was trying to sell like a put spread, and I bought it instead. And I noticed it was wrong, as you know, it was working out, but I noticed I was wrong. I just immediately got out of it. Look, there's no reason to hold on and hope. And also, if you're in a trade and it's just not working out, just get out of it. You know, you got to know where you're wrong. If you figure out where you're wrong, it's going to help you way more than you figure out how to be right. We're still outside the outer VWAP band on this move. That'd probably be a good target back right here, maybe down here 95. Let's see where we're at. Did reject that same area up here on the gap fill. If you retrace into the IB, you're looking for the 25% retracement. This is a strong statistic. 935 on NQ. That would be a main target on ES. Same thing. You're looking for like 77 if you break back inside the IB. So if you break below this, then you look for this down here. 950, 960, 957 down to 934. But you're still trading against the trend a little bit, even though it's been selling off the last bit. We're also still kind of in the launch period. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised either way. I think maybe that's probably the point more than anything. I wouldn't be surprised to see this hold in here and just stay up here all day again, or late this afternoon do some rollover action, because that's what we've seen the market do many times. Many times.
There's one more instance when he buys calls instead of puts by mistake. If I ever long instead of short or short instead of long, I am immediately exiting that position. Immediately.
I can tell you from trial and error, the best decision is to just immediately get out and reassess.
I'll
Immediately.
never sit there and try and hope that.
Because I've tried to, I've said like, oh, I am in the wrong, I did the wrong, I bought instead of sold, or one time I did like.
It's that split
because
second that you make that decision of like, oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna, and then that's when it's over right there.
Like,
You get
because
the
one time I think I was trying to buy 3 MNQs and I bought 3 NQs, and I was instantly down like $200-300, $400, and I was like, well, I can just, it'll bounce, and I'll just trim and I'll get out of it. And it kept going against me a little bit. And if I only had 3, I would have been able to like average down, add more where I really wanted to be positioned. But I didn't have room to do that with 3 full, basically 30 MNQs, with 3 full NQs instead. And I sat there and let it go against me. And next thing you know, I'm down $1,000 instead of $100. I think I ended up blowing an account that day.
Yeah,
Because then I was trying to fight back from being down $1,000 for no reason when I should have been down 100. And then it also like your psyche, like your psychology, like that happens all the time too, where it's like literally like I can't tell you how many times like I missed a trade for whatever reason. Just either I did something wrong, misclicked, or whatever it was. I just missed a trade. And then you get this like your emotions start kicking in. You're like, oh, and you like, well, I'm gonna go, like I missed the long, so I'm gonna try to short this right back down. I didn't get the long, so I'm gonna wait and go short. And it's like, that's not like, I don't know. You start making really irrational decisions.
No, that was definitely not me. 100K, I guarantee you. I hope it will go back up so I can get out.
No, that was not.
Yeah.
Was
You won't
not.
hear me ever say that.
Now you'll hear me say that sometimes. I'll get into a trade and it's like not working out, but I know it's overextended and it should like backtest or something. So like, for example, if for whatever reason I tried to short this like 6,900 right here and it just kept going, it didn't get, and like it got up here, I'd be like, well, I hope this gets back down to here so I could get out. That would be an example maybe. Because like, okay, you should probably backtest the 6,900 and you should probably reject up here either way. That doesn't mean I'm trying to short it back down to here anymore. But if I thought this was going to be heavy resistance and it started spinning all this time above it, I'm like, okay, it gets down here to backtest. I'm getting out. Or like yesterday I would have had a really good trade on something. What was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or Friday. I would have had a really good trade on something, and I think it was Friday maybe. Like I got short, and I got short too early, and basically because I was so upside down in the trade, I got back green, and I had to just get out of the trade just for it to go another like 50 points. I think that's what it was. But like, hey, I made the mistake of getting in too early or sizing in too early or whatever it was. I get back, you know, I'm down snorkeling in a hole. I get back out of it. Like I just got to get out. Like if the trade keeps going another 100 points, I should have had better execution. Okay, next trade I'll try to have better execution. But I'm not gonna be down, you know, down in the depths of the coral reef snorkeling, you know, underwater in a position. Let it come back to green, and then say, oh, but I think the trade can still play out from there. No, I'm just gonna get out of the trade. I should not have been, you know, down 40, 50 points on my position. What was I? Jarrett, was this question for me somewhere? In the meantime, I do see this right here. DP, this is, so I like this. So if you look, you get a gap fill right here at 77. If you're playing for a scalp reactionary trade, here we'll go down to a 5-minute chart, and you enter right here on the gap fill with maybe some more room to add above whatever, or maybe you're just a tight stop up here like at 90, or you're risking 20, 15, 20 points. You take this trade and you get back to previous day's high. I mean, that's a trade setup I take quite often. And what's that? From 75 down to 40? I mean, that's a 35 point trade. But you know, going into this trade, like, okay, it just gap filled on a trend up bullish move. Yes, there's probably going to be people taking profit here, maybe some people trying to short here, but that's a scalp trade setup. It's not like, in my opinion, I'm not looking at, in this scenario, this big move up into a gap fill. Like, yes, I could take this short to scalp to here for 20, 30 points, but I'm not taking this short to try to hold to here. And if you do, and you go break even on your stop after it works out in your favor, then you just get stopped out for no reason for it to work again, when you should know, if I'm counter trend trading, I should be scalping. If I'm trading with the trend, I can look for bigger moves. If the trend's been going on for 4 hours, I probably don't need to do anything. It's probably going to consolidate or roll over. When you move up 350 plus points off the low, almost 400 points off the low, I know my probabilities of going up another 50, 100 points are low. So I'm not going to try to long up here. I'm also not going to fight this thing trying to short it until there's some kind of break of structure and some kind of rollover, you know, obvious look to it. And look, once again, we're still trading at previous day's high. We're still trading up here above the EMAs. Look, right off that outer VWAP band. There are still very trendy, bullish signs to this market that hasn't rolled over yet.
Super interesting, that video I I posted where it was like she literally explained how to rewire your brain to be a profitable trader. She's essentially saying in the video, you need to not care about what you want so much and care about the outcome. And it's funny, so many people are like, I get where they're coming from. They're kind of saying like, no, you need to fully focus your energy towards it and all these things, and that's how you get it. But I really would say, guys, when it comes to trading, like the simple fact of why I think so many people fail is because they care so much. If you didn't care about trading as much, you didn't care about making money as much, and you just showed up and played the model every day, you would do 10x better. I guarantee it. And so that's where, like, this video is fire. I really highly recommend.
Science shows that desperately wanting something actually blocks you from getting it, and I'll tell you the neuroscience behind why and what to do instead. When you obsess over a goal, especially the how or the when it will happen, your brain actually starts to work against you. The more you try to force something, the more your stress levels and cortisol rise, your mind becomes a lot less clear, and you lose your ability to tap into those creative insights because you're stuck in fight or flight. That desperate energy also narrows your perception and gives you a sort of tunnel vision, which can cause you to completely miss new opportunities or new pathways to achieve your goal. You make getting what you want a lot more difficult. But when you let go or detach from the outcome, your nervous system relaxes, cortisol levels drop, and your brain opens back up to new possibilities, insights, and creative solutions. You are a lot more likely to get what you want. This is why they say the best things in life come to you when you're not looking for them, because your brain is in a position to receive. You're out of tunnel vision and into open awareness of opportunities, people, and places relevant to your goal. Don't get me wrong, being focused on your goals is powerful, but if that focus is rooted in fear or feelings of not enough, your brain will filter for lack instead. So go after your goals, but don't forget to remind yourself of all that you have and all that you are right now.
Does that not explain the problem with pretty much everybody's trading? I say it explains it perfectly.
I like it. And honestly, I went through a period like that. And I remember like when I first did, I could pass the combine eval accounts like no other. Like consistently, and I could do it the right way and everything. And then I could get to my funded account and I was like, I need this income, right? I need the money. And I would I would just like try to force, and not that I would like force the trades as much, but I would just like, I was just like on edge because I was like, I just got to have this and I got to make this work and all this stuff. And like, I was just so tense and trying so hard to like just force something to happen. And then I started trading. I would trade scared. Like I saw somebody in the comments say that. Sometimes I would trade scared. Sometimes I would like, I'd try to force a trade. I'd overtrade. I'd undertrade. Like I just, because I couldn't stay in like one single emotional path. And eventually I found ways to get over that. Part of it was discipline. Part of it was just finally getting comfortable. Like, hey, whatever, if you blow up, you blow up. I saw a quote yesterday, Jordan, and I think we're gonna put this one up soon. But if you trade scared, or if you're worried about losing the money or whatever, like you need to have some kind of systematic approach. I think that's the fundamental basis, right? The foundation is that first. But the quote that I saw that I really liked was like, so what if this doesn't work out? I go back to 9 to 5. My worst case scenario is most people's reality.
Yeah, is your everyday life.
Like if this doesn't, if I'm not able to make this work out, I'll go back and get a 9 to 5.
Doesn't
job
mean
again.
act stupid, but
no, it's not. No, but the thing is, it's like if it doesn't work, like why wouldn't I try and put my time and effort into figuring it out? Not like forcing trades to make it work. What I'm saying is like, why wouldn't I put all my effort into learning and trying to figure this out, controlling my emotions, whatever it takes, right? Because things trigger everyone. Like, do I need to get up and take a walk at lunch every day? I mean, you see KC resets his brain every day. He goes, sits down, eats lunch, comes back, and he's got a fresh brain, fresh mindset for the afternoon. A lot of people do different things like that to reset the mindset.
This right here is great, man. Listen.
And what I'm saying is literally, if it doesn't work, you can go back. I mean, Jordan, if this doesn't work for you, you can go back. You're probably not going to go back and deliver pizzas, but you could go back. If trading didn't work, you could go get a job. You go get a 9 to 5 somewhere.
Yeah.
You could probably go get a job in finance, or start working your way into a bank, whatever it was, whatever you want to do. You could go back and get a 9 to 5, and that's everyone's. I mean, that's most people's reality. Like your worst case scenario if trading doesn't work out is just going back to the same life that everyone else is already living.
Yeah, I like what Frazi actually said in the chat. He said, I want to approach trading like Alyssa Liu approaches competitions. I don't know if you guys saw Alyssa Liu. She's the one that won gold for USA in the ice skating competitions. But long story short, her whole approach, and it was explained in this video. All the other competitors that she was competing against, you see they're sitting up there, they're nervous. They're like noticeably nervous before this competition, right? Like noticeably looking like they're putting their worth tied to the outcome of that competition. And what did Alyssa Liu do when she came in? She just came in and said, I just want to show the world what I can do. whether I win, whether I don't win, whether I get fucking second or whatever it is, doesn't matter. I'm going to show up. I'm going to do what I know I'm supposed to do, and I'm going to leave. And what she fucking
You know
did,
what?
she took
Yes.
gold. She took gold because she showed up. She didn't give a shit about the outcome. She played her plan. She did what she knew she was going to do. She planned to do for months, years, whatever it is. Right. And
I
so it's the
love
same
that
thing with your
video.
trading. It's the exact same fucking thing with your trading. I'm telling you.
Dude,
You have to show up
I
and
couldn't
not
agree
give
more.
a shit about the outcome, man. I just think about, like, even myself. I think about my own trading, also everybody else's, but like even my own trading, when I think about every time that, you know, I took a bad loss or whatever this, like if I just didn't care about trading as much, I would have reacted to that situation so much better, right? I would have traded so much better. It's a funny thing. It's because we over fantasize it. We get so in love with trading and, you know, making money from trading and catching a good setup and whatever it is, when the reality is if you showed up and really didn't care as much, but you just showed up every day and operated and played your fucking
Jordan just get rugged in the middle of that, or is that just me? Boy, market makers trying to hold us down. But I'll add on to the point there. I absolutely love that video, and I love the overall thought here. The way I look at it is, I don't care. I'm not here to impress anyone. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me what anybody thinks. Like, I'm not going to just be like off the cuff, wild, whatever, you know, just, I'm not going to act a fool, but I'm saying, I don't
Fuck
care
this
what people
Wi-Fi.
think. Yeah. I don't care what people think. I got to do that. I do it for myself. I do it for my family. That's all I care about. And if anything, I look at it and, I played college football, the same thing. People say, I'd be nervous. You're playing on ESPN, you're playing in front of, 80, 90,000 people, in the crowd. And it's like, I don't care. Like to me, that was an opportunity to show people what I can do. Like, I know what I can do. I know my talent. I just want to go out there and do it. I don't care about the rest. And if I make a mistake and I don't do it, oh well, I'm going to be my biggest critic, but I don't care what anybody else thinks. Like literally, I don't care. Why any of you guys in the chat, any of the 300 plus people that have been watching, I don't care what any of you guys think of me. Like, I don't need your approval. I don't need your, I'm not scared to make a mistake in front of you guys because I don't care. I don't value your opinion enough. I value Jordan's, people I know. I value my dad's, people like that, people that are close to me. If they tell me something, I'm gonna put some stock into that. But we get, there's hate on here. I mean, Boris hates on us some, but there's actually, people come in here and try to hate and talk, talk trash, whatever it is. There's people all over X, I don't care. Like, I don't care what anybody's opinion is. I'm not here to impress anyone. I'm here to trade the markets. I'm here to make money, and I'm here to try to help other people do the same. And one of the ways that I learned, last thing I'll say on this, one of the things that helped me, I learned from a lot of people. A lot of people turned around and stuck that hand out down to me to help me as a trader, to help me learn, help me get control of my emotions, whatever it was. And so now my job is to turn around and give that hand to the next person and say, hey, let me help you up. Let me help you climb up this mountain. It's not easy to do by yourself. So there's a lot of people that contributed to my success. And so now all I want to do is turn around and give the same hand that was given to me. I want to turn around and give it to the next person.
Yeah, and I
love haters. If anybody's got any extra haters laying around, send them my way. I love it. They motivate me, but they don't get to me at all. I don't care. There's some haters out there that are struggling right now. They need somebody else to hate on. All these furus falling left and right. If you need somebody new to hate on, come hate on me. If you got 8 haters, what did Cat Williams say? If you got 8 haters, you need to figure out how to get to 16 by the summer. Let's run those up. We're trying to double up.
Just to answer Boris's question too, like how to not care about money, and it just goes into tying like emotions. Everybody says, trade like a robot, don't feel your emotions, and you're always going to feel your emotions, but it just comes down to not letting them make your decisions for you. You're not acting on your emotions. You know, there's always going to be that that feeling of like caring about money or whatever, but you just don't let what you're feeling actually decide your actions, right? You let your plan that you've back tested, that you have actual data on.
Yeah, Data J. Don't make me go to. No, we're not going down that on that path, dude. McGuire gets it here. I don't know if you guys know who Zlatan Ibrahimovic is. I mean, the guy's incredibly talented. He was an incredible football or soccer player, football player.
Mm.
Hold on, headline.
Headline.
Something around SpaceX. I don't think it's anything big. No. Hegseth and Anthropic. Hold on, let me. Hegseth saying something about Anthropic as a risk. All right, anyways, what I was going to say, Zlatan, this guy, he just had this literal, like, his attitude was that he was literally the best no matter what. And he like put on this like kind of show with it, but he actually really believed it. And that was the thing I always took away from Zlatan. This guy, he sounded like the most like, he sounded self-centered or like he just, you know, like his head was massive.
So
but he really believed that he's like, I believe in every moment that I'm gonna score the goal, that I'm gonna make the big play.
the mindset is I'm gonna come in and
Yeah.
decimate all
It's
of you.
literally the
every
mindset.
time. Every time I'm gonna decimate all of you. It's the mindset.
I love that. I love
That's
that
the
mindset. I mean, Conor McGregor had the same thing. He talked a lot, and like, yeah, he eventually got beaten, but he had this self belief that every time he went in the ring, in the octagon, every time he went in there, he really thought he was going to knock you out. He really believed, no matter what anyone else said, he believed that he was better than the other person.
I mean, tell me, if you're getting jumped by 6 guys, are you not gonna have a better chance if you truly believe that you're just gonna take them all out? You're gonna have a better chance, I guarantee. I guarantee.
Shout out to Kobe.
You still might get fucked up, but I guarantee you got a better chance if you walk into that and just believing
Think about
that
those
you're
two
gonna
options,
absolutely
Jordan.
assassin, just take them all out.
Just think about the two options here, Jordan. If I go into a fight with you and I fully believe that I can take you out, fully believe it,
Yeah,
and I come in there with full confidence, I'm going to perform better than if I go in there thinking,
course.
oh, I might get knocked out. Oh, I might
course.
lose. I might get knocked out. Full
course.
confidence. Send it.
No, it is delusional, you could say, but I mean, fuck it, call me delusional. Like I'll own the title and have that mindset. I don't care. It's all delusional until shit starts working and then people are like, oh. But yeah, I mean, that's why you see some of the most successful people in the world. Some people might hate on it, but I mean, they truly believe that they are better, deserve more because of the work that they put in and what they're doing, right? And look at what they get. Look at the reward.
Data J's point here, what do you think of a great mindset without edge? I don't think you can have a great mindset if you don't have some type of edge. Because the way you're going to have, and I wouldn't even say mindset as much as I would say like confidence, because I think we're talking about confidence more than anything here. Like I'm confident in my ability to trade because I've done it enough times. I've studied it. I've watched it happen. I've watched it play out. I know the statistics. I know the probabilities, that I'm confident that over time it's going to work out more times than it's not. That's how I get confidence, by doing it enough times. I mean, why was Kobe so confident that he could make every shot? Because the guy put up 1,000 shots at 6 a.m. every morning for years.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. I love it. I
like that. I like that quote. I also like, hey, you know, they talk about run with the big dogs or stay on the porch. If you're scared, you're scared. But if you're confident, you can't be scared. R.I.P. Kobe. R.I.P. to the Mamba.
R.I.P. Kobe.
Rozzy said, woof.
Make sure y'all liking the stream, by the way.
Oh, if you don't believe,
banger
you don't
ass
believe,
stream
yes.
today.
I love it. And when the market gets slow, I love talking through stuff like this.
Yeah.
And I'm not like,
Fun.
I'm not just saying all this like, you know, because like some of these lines, like, yeah, anybody can spew them out there, but like I'm telling you this from experience through, I mean, all aspects of my life, from playing
And in
sports
all
all the way
honesty,
through
I'm
college.
reminding myself of it when I say these things as well.
Yeah.
Like I'm rebuilding that, rewiring my own brain when I'm saying these things.
Dude, we gotta get that. You gotta get a dog bark on there on the soundboard.
Oh,
That dog in him.
yeah, got that dog in him.
Get that dog in him.
Get us a howl, Jordy, on that soundy thing.
But I just know, and look, I've been through this. I've been through like doubting myself. There was a point in my trading career where I would be green 4 days in a row, and I'm like, I have no idea how I won these trades. And I would just like the next day, like, I'm gonna have a red day next for sure. Because like I couldn't sit there and figure out, well, why were all these trades green? And then I started going back and like looking at them, like, why did this trade work and why did this other one not work? Was there something I missed? Is there some other, you know, pieces here? Sometimes it's just probabilities, but a lot of times it's like you just miss stuff or whatever. But like I had no confidence in my trades for a little while. And then once I like really, you know, put my head down, started paying attention to the different things, the different factors that move the market, and just learning more and more and just doing it, just getting experience. We got a little, oh, was it the Baja? Was it Baja Men? Who let the dogs out? Or that DMX bark? DMX just yelling for no reason all the time. What is moving right now? Tesla's moving its way back up. Nvidia's fading. Netflix new high. Microsoft's trying to push. Meta's at the high, double top, but at the high. Google just hanging out. Red. Broadcom just hanging out. Amazon new high day. Apple trying to slow down and maybe turn pearl. Let's see what some of these high betas are doing. Erica Kirk to attend State of the Union address as Trump's guest, of course. Cisco with a nice move up. Qualcomm with a nice move back up. Uber, Snow. Robinhood moving up. What's crypto doing? I haven't looked at crypto since this morning. At the highs of day, trying to go green. MSTR new highs. These airlines that got beaten up the last few days are right back up. 6%. Shout out United. Meanwhile, we've gone nowhere for almost 2 hours. Like, did we go a little bit higher? Yes, but
You ready? I got
I'm
something
ready.
new for the Wolf Crew. Here we go. Here we go.
in college, I was we were the Red Wolves. Every time we scored a touchdown, there was a wolf howl that would play.
That's fun. I like that. I can so easily add these. I figured out the way like you can totally, download a sound effect if you want and like do it that way. The way to really do it is you can just go on here and record directly from this. So I just mute the stream real quick and I'll go and like find the sound on YouTube, record it, and then just trim it up on my soundboard and add it from there. It's so much easier.
Ooh. Something's happening with memory.
Oh my God. I thought that was the market for a second. I was like, holy shit, what happened?
No, it's
MU.
SanDisk and MU are just getting smoked.
I literally thought that was NQ for a second. I was like, oh my gosh, what in the world happened in like 5 minutes? You can
The only thing we have to be
YouTube.
careful about We'll have to check into this because I think if the sound clip's less than like 5 seconds or something, then it doesn't do.
Yeah. All these sound effects should be fine. And like most of them, if like the ding, order filled, cash money thing, none of that is stock market bell.
Another one.
I know another one. That one is fine. I won't have a worry.
This is actually a true story. So when Zlatan Ibrahimovic went to the LA Galaxy, LeBron was at the Lakers. LeBron sent him a jersey as a gift, and Zlatan autographed the jersey and sent it back to him. That's the kind of big dog mentality that I like. He also took out a full page in the LA Times, a full page ad, and instead of saying like, you know, glad to be in LA or whatever, he just said like, he was like, hey LA, welcome to Zlatan, instead of like, well, you know, welcome to LA. He said, welcome to like me. And like, I know that's an extreme case or whatever, but just the absolute dog mentality, just believing in yourself. Do you guys like the Maple CBC? Like if you're a momentum-based trader, especially in that first like hour and a half, 2 hours of the market, the CBC is an incredible method. It's incredible. It's got great success rate. Well, I take it into account within my trading. I don't have the indicator on my screen, but I can just eyeball it and be like, hey, is candle by candle flipping here, like structure wise, or am I trading against what it's looking like? So I do take that into account. Hey, he said Mamba is here. Look at my Tesla. We get a new high day. Ooh, Tesla, new high of day going into the gap fill. That should help some things right there. Tesla, see if it can make its way to 410, and then the gap fills all the way at 411.80. Black Mamba. You're welcome, LA.
That's facts, Chris.
You're a soccer player yourself? Yeah, I mean, there is like, obviously there's like within reason it's a team sport or whatever, but the point is that exactly you perform better when you really believe that you are the best. You know, you're the best option.
Well, the way I see it is, if you know other people out there are thinking that way about themselves, you have no choice but to do that with your own self. Because then, if you don't, you're sitting there competing against people that you don't even believe fully in yourself, and you're sitting competing against somebody who is such a dog. You have no hope, zero, no chance.
I just think a lot of people do struggle with being confident in their trading.
I think a lot of it stems from not actually having a system most of the time, personally.
You gotta,
I see a lot of randomness with people, and that's
that's
the
why
issue I see.
When I take a trade, even if I'm wrong, I can tell you like, well, hey, look, I was wrong. It didn't work this time, but when I have 8, 9 things that line up together, more times than not, I'm going to be right. Holy Tesla stick.
Tesla!
What up, guys?
Look at her go. She looks beautiful.
Is that Casey's sound when he joins the stream?
That was for Tesla, but it could be Casey's sound when you join. We can do that.
INTC also new high a day, still ripping. That one looks good. I'm probably gonna swing core weave calls.
The daily on INTC looks good.
How have I not done this one?
I wish I was already in off that. I sent it right there, that small little green hammer on that back test on the daily. It should line up with your 50 SMA if you have it turned on as well. Yeah.
Right here, and you look left at the previous price action.
Yup, that was what we covered Sunday. So I can't chase it here, but it looks good.
I mean, so like I could literally draw this right here and just say, look, here's kind of like, and you could even draw it a little bit more there.
Right.
Here's resistance, resistance, and then support, support, support. Confluence of this, confluence of this, confluence of the candles getting bought up. And then look, you're in a downtrend and you break out the hey, this intel right here, this example, just you're looking for confluence. I mean,
Yo.
more do you need? Pretty clear downtrend here, no matter where you draw this. And not only did it break it, it back tested it right on the open. I mean, this risk reward long right here this morning, if I would have saw this is beautiful. You know you're wrong pretty quick, but you're breaking out of the trend. You back test the trend. You have the 50-day. You have the support resistance zone. I feel like these are just basic things that Casey, I know I do it too, but I know Casey goes through pretty much these 3-4 simple things as he's lining up every single trade.
Yup. That is 100% exactly what we covered on Friday. I even sent out the chart this morning, the one that I sent Sunday, the before, and then the after. I mean, just simple technical analysis, multiple points of confluence. Those are the best trades too. Again, just freaking low risk, high reward. Like Emp said, you know you're wrong very quickly. Those are great setups to look at. Amazing setups to look at.
Should we show this on stream? Jordan, did you see this?
I said when your trade finally hits TP.
I actually saved that video because I'm gonna wait like a week or 2 weeks and I'm gonna make a fire meme with it. So watch out.
Oh my god.
I saved it. I always do that. I'll go through and see people like post something that I want to use, and I'll be like, I'll wait a week and I'll use that.
Dang. With the lemon water over here?
Oh yeah. The free lemon water? Hell yeah.
With 4 cubes of ice? This guy fancy. In case you're curious, we're at the same price as 2 hours ago.
Yup. We hit 6. I think my most recent tweet, actually, where you just were at, SPY 688 was the spot upside. I think you might be able to catch a decent short right here.
I have that level drawn from forever ago.
Yeah.
688, and just look, I just like flipped over here a while ago. I was like, well, there it is.
If we get a breaking base over that, we'll push up closer to 690. We just hit the 5-minute 21 on SPY. Q's is actually consolidating like underneath of it. But
I forgot to add that one. I got one whole row filled with sounds, all of our own. Pretty cool. I got one row left, so I have room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. 8 more. I can obviously switch them out though. A lot of space for them though. Awesome.
What does Zeta look like? I see that one in the chat. I hadn't looked at this one in a while.
Zeta.
anyone want to take a short right here with me?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Little head and
That's
shoulders
not a bad
action.
quality
5-minute
shot.
squeeze
You were
downside.
6'2", bro.
This man drives a Civic. A lot of flow and in you coming in. I like to hear that, Cameron. Silver's dropping. I see in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Good.
Order filled.
I don't hate the short from the area that we're at,
Order filled.
but I
No, it's okay, Emp. It's okay. You don't need to look. It's okay. You see how quick he fucking looked, man?
did get scared for a second. that
He's like,
sound.
oh shit.
Oh, it's because I have Tradify pulled up over here. I'm not touching it, but
Let's bring her down a little bit before we do anything else crazy. Let's bring it down a little bit. Why is it signaling along up here? See, that's what I got to fix on this thing. Oh! I just got a cover. Whoa. Damn, shoddy. How do we hit that low that quick?
what was it,
There you
2
go,
points?
Q. No, I did MNQ for 15 just real quick.
Oh, I was like, I looked at ES over here and I'm going, that was a 2-point candle.
Oh, I'm gonna cover some more. I put a order at that 1:30 p.m. Eastern candle low right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Ooh, bust it down, Tatiana.
Look, I'm not making fun of the Civic because Casey's Civic is nice, but you're not gonna catch me in a Civic.
Catch me in a Civic.
I just don't like cars.
SUVs
You're not
are
gonna catch me in a.
superior.
You're not gonna catch me in anything sitting on the ground like that. Every time I go home, I have an 03 Tundra with a camper shell I showed you guys that I still drive around, and my dad's got like an F-150. Like I drive those, and I'm like, God, I miss sitting up high. That's how I've always had. I had an Avalanche when I was younger
Look at that wick on SPY. Holy
in a
bejeebus.
Sierra.
Wait. No, that's not real.
On what?
Hold on.
On what?
SPY
Tell
5-minute
me.
chart. That wick's not real.
On what? The Spy?
Yeah.
That is. I see it on. I see it on Webull.
Yeah, but it's not on futures.
Well, that can be. That does happen.
I know, but that wick is on SPY. Broke straight through that 130 low, like pretty good on ES. It didn't even get down to that candle low. Yeah, look at that. That's fake news.
They're just trying to tell you, hey, buy it up. I don't know. I see it on everything though.
I put a stop in at 25. I'm not sure if it stopped me out yet.
You just hit your R1 pivot at 08. There was a fib here at 08 the other day, drawn from, I can't remember what direction that was drawn from. Oh no, it wasn't a fib. I just have a level there. A milli. The Civic is made for my people. Colin said I'm 5'5".
Hey, I mean, I got a Civic. I got a Type R that's pretty low to the ground, and I'm over 6 foot.
But if you live in the middle of nowhere, Indiana,
comfortable.
So I'm just going to disagree with that. Me and Casey don't disagree on much, but there's not I've never sat in a car and been comfortable.
Tesla.
So I feel like you guys sit there with your feet stretched out forward instead of sitting in a normal chair.
Bruh. You just got to get bucket seats, Recaros.
Yeah. You're right.
No, but even then, I mean, I've set in like some M4s. I've set in
Oh no.
Civics. I've set in
I don't like the M4s.
Corvettes.
Dude, Corvettes are freaking
Corvette's the worst, dude.
low to the ground.
The Corvette, when you sit there, like you're literally like your knees aren't even bent. Like I had a BMW X4, which was that kind of like crossover between a car and an SUV, and at least you kind of sat in a like SUV type of.
I actually
stance.
really like those. My buddy has an X.
Dude, the
X4.
X6 are sexy, dude. I want an
X6 is
X6.
fire. It's a little more rounded. A lot of people don't like the new body style they do on it, but I don't mind it.
I like it. I like it. The X6 is just a bigger X4. They came out with the X4 first, and that's what I had. And then I remember they came out with the X6, like right when I got my X4. I was like, oh,
Here we go.
Bigger version of what I like.
Come on. Give me 25K. 25K.
Tesla's comfortable. I agree. I've driven 12 hours plus on my Tesla.
Yeah. There we go.
I've been very comfy. But you can also basically lay down while driving. So
Yeah, I don't like. Well, let's see. What's the X or whatever, the one that has the butterfly doors?
Yeah,
that one sits a little higher. I like that one.
That one is nice. It is a little higher. Mine is quite low.
I just can't sit like. I just can't sit down like lower.
There it
Not
is.
comfortable to me.
I do wish they would make an actual SUV.
excuse
Bless
me.
you, Casey.
Sure, thank you.
I do really wish they would come out with an actual Tesla SUV. I know Model X or whatever is like supposed to be that.
It's
but
not,
an SUV.
Yeah,
it's a bigger. It's like a BMW.
like
One
an
of the
X4.
X drives. There's like it's like one of those bigger body, but it's just not. It's not an SUV though. You know, it's just a bigger body.
Like if I can't
model
fit a
car.
stroller in the back, it's not viable.
30 points. Boop, 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 boop.
Like I'm talking like fucking a Forerunner looking. Like Rivian did it. You know what I mean? Like Rivian made an actual SUV. I would love to see something like that from Tesla in a truck.
Oh, baby.
Doesn't
We just
seem like
going to
that's their mindset though.
bust it down.
And they could
Yes,
give a shit
could
about
bounce
making
right
cars.
here.
Yeah, I'm out.
Bye.
I'm good with that. At $820 on the 2 accounts. I'm good.
It's all good in the hood.
I was expecting to see a little bit of a reaction at 25K. The fact that it went an extra 10 points underneath of that, it's money. So
See any Cybertrucks over there in Arkansas? You get any out there? I've seen a few out in Puerto Rico here.
Yeah, we saw one in Puerto Rico back in January. There's a
Yeah, I've seen
Cybertruck.
two.
There's two Cybertrucks in my hometown
Okay, there we go.
of 25,000 people. But most people there's people that have Teslas in Arkansas, but like
How many people are in my hometown?
it's not a big Tesla state.
I'm curious
more
what the
of a-
population of Ojai is.
bang, bang.
Denali.
Oh wow, we are. Wow. Hey, take a guess what my what the population is in the hometown.
In your hometown,
Yeah, my hometown.
is it above or below 10,000?
It's below.
Oh, is it really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I come from a small town.
Oh,
Well, like Ojai is so like you're talking about Ojai like way out there north of LA, right?
Yeah, that's where I live. That's where I grew up, pretty much. I mean, I did live in Ventura
Were you
on
born
the
there?
boat for a little bit. I was technically born in Ventura, but yeah, I mean, moved to Ojai a couple months after I was born, I believe, and lived there.
So I
pretty much
probably
ever
would I would
since
have probably
until I
guessed like 10 or 20,000 or probably like 20,000.
that's what I was
I
like.
low-key
Under
thought so
10?
too.
Under 10,
it's-
that's crazy.
It says 75 to 7,600.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
But I don't know.
Median
Yeah,
home value over 900 grand. Median household income 82,500. That sounds about right.
still exclusive. You probably got 2 golf courses too, don't you?
Fuck yeah!
Well,
Of course
well-
we have 2 golf courses,
Yeah.
and one of them is completely private. and
Two
you have to like
golf
pay.
courses for 7,000 residents is
And then the other, and they're both beautiful, but and very well maintained. Soul
they
Park
grew
is
up in
public
hills.
though. That's where I go, and that Soul Park, phenomenal. Gosh, I need to go down to Dorado Beach and go down there with Sam and Kate and play some golf because I'm really missing golf right now. I'm gonna have to get my club sent out here.
I got to.
We also met some people down here that play golf. That actually, some ETF guys.
Oh, I see where Ojai is. Pull up a map
Yeah,
here.
we in the backwoods. Like the best way I would explain Ojai to anybody that's listening is,
Oh, look,
have you
there
guys
are
ever
two
listened
golf
to the
courses.
song Hippies and Cowboys? If you ever heard that country song, that's a perfect description of Ojai. It's separated by the hippies and the cowboys. Really no middle. There's the ones yarning the trees, and there's the ones with their F-350 plume and smoke. I want to live there now. It's a great town. I mean, if you were, I think it's one of the best towns to like raise kids in, for sure. Me growing up there, going to school there, it's like everybody knows everybody. Nobody really locks their doors at night. You know what I mean? It's just like it's a very small town. It's very safe, so I love it. But so happy to be away from it. Gosh, to be honest. Miss the friends and the fam, but happy to be out of the hometown. Come to Calabasas County Club. We can play there. I'd be down if I'm ever out there.
Say hi, Casey. Hi, Jordan.
What's up? Hi.
Need some baby sounds for the soundboard.
I know, right?
Hi.
Hi.
It's cold
Oh my-
here today.
Goodness, she's
Look at you,
so
got
cute.
you're all bundled up.
I know, she's nice and warm.
Yeah, she's warm.
He's like, there's so many TV screens.
None
Yeah, she's really tripping out.
of them have my cartoons on them.
They grow up so fast, so enjoy. That is facts, Boris. It's gonna be a wild day when your boy Ace has a kid. Jeez. That will be a crazy day.
Great
Crazy
day. Dude, you reminded me of that Small Town USA song when you're talking about small towns.
Yeah.
That guy from Arkansas used to sing it. I knew him. What's his name? Justin Moore.
Like, it's so small that everybody in the entire town on July 4th goes to the one high school that's there. There's only like one other high school, but it's private. So there's only one public school, and we all go there to watch the fireworks, and everybody takes their truck and we park it on like this giant dirt lot. It's the small town vibe, bro.
My baby by my side. A
Yep.
little Hank Jr. and a six-pack of light.
Yep.
An old dirt road, and I'll be just
Everybody's just a
fine.
West Coast cowboy.
Give me a Sunday morning that's full of grace.
Dude, your town
Simple
sounds like
life
heaven to me,
now,
Jordy. Dude, it's
okay.
phenomenal. It's a great time. I just,
Your
you know,
small town.
you got to get out of your hometown, at least for a while.
Dude, Justin Moore had some bangers back in the day.
But no, I do. I love my hometown.
So it's funny, like people grow up in some of these towns and they're like, "Oh, I can't wait to get out of here." And as soon as they leave, they're like, "Damn, it actually wasn't bad."
I want to go back.
Was Jordy part of the private sector of the town? I was not, believe it or not. My brother's a cowboy. My whole family's very blue collar.
He grew up in an apartment in Brooklyn, didn't even know there's. Dude, that like the perspective there is so crazy when I think about it. Like
That is wild. Yeah, it is
Like,
wild to me.
from where like I grew up, like everyone has like a front and a backyard. Like, and then I see like people in New York. They had like I didn't know what a stoop was. How about that, David? I didn't know what a stoop was for like until like 4 or 5 years ago. Cardi B was like over there talking about like, you know,
Wow.
hanging out on the stoop, and I'm like, what the hell is a stoop? I thought it was just a slang term for like where I just hang, you know, like I don't know. I thought it was like
This
some
is
kind of
true,
gang thing.
Colin.
Or something.
And
Give me
you
a
never know.
scoop.
Maybe one day in the future I end up back there when I am raising a family, but I don't know. But you're right. It's like it is the perfect place. Like I highly recommend for anybody that's just trying to settle down, build a family.
My
It's a good
my
spot.
family started my hometown in 1850.
Although if you're from LA, don't go there. You're not allowed. Too many LA people there already.
was that Bob Stoops? Were we talking about
LA's
Bob Stoops?
infiltrating, bro.
We might make it down to VWAP and square it off. It wouldn't surprise me. It has been an uptrend day, but it's been a rollover. Yesterday we bounced off the low, right? And then basically closed back to it. Did we just get the opposite of that today? Remember Friday? Closed the highs basically.
Oh, I should have been a cowboy.
Should have been a cowboy. Should have learned to rope and ride. Wear my 6-shooter. Riding my horse on a cattle drive.
Stealing
Stealing them young girls' hearts.
Oh, I love that song.
Such a great song.
It's a great song.
Just like Gene and Roy. I knew you were singing those campfire songs.
I was like, someone has to finish the last part. Like,
Whoa, I should have been a cowboy.
God, if we break this spot, we can come about 40 cents lower on SPY, closer to that 686.3, but I have no position anymore.
I left my cowboy boots at home. Didn't think there was much use for them in Puerto Rico.
I used to wear cowboy boots as like dress shoes every day.
Oh
I would wear them out for dress, but like they're kind of already fucked up enough.
Look, see, they're trying to print a buy signal
That's
off
good,
of this
that's
right
okay.
there, too. Right off the target. They're trying.
Went to Oklahoma State University. Played that song every football game. Honestly, dude, Oklahoma.
There's a speculation of an NHSA announcement around autonomous driving. Tesla's getting a little bump on that.
When you say little bump, little bump of what?
Little bump, it ain't good.
Just a little bump. You know, like that Shane Gillis when he did, you know, just on my new medicine. Couple beers.
Couple beers.
Sometimes you get down a little bit, you just need a little bump.
It's Modelo time. Ink. My friends all wear cowboy boots and work with their hands. So weird that we're friends.
Wearing my 6-shooter.
Yeah, I love my
my
Wranglers. I got my Wranglers.
Yeah, I'll tell you this.
Belt.
I don't even
got
like
my Wranglers with my belt. All right, I just didn't bring the cowboy boots. All right, I didn't need them out here, but I brought my Wranglers. You know I got.
I don't even like Wranglers.
I love Wranglers.
I have Wranglers. I'm just not a big. I'm not a big jeans guy.
I mean, Wranglers are just cheap. I love jeans, but they're just cheap, good jeans. Like shit, like they're them good jeans. I go to the wharf. I spend $20 a pair of jeans.
Dude, I didn't wear my first pair of jeans until college. I hated jeans growing up.
Dude, I always wore khakis.
Yeah, if anything, yeah.
No, I'm not doing.
I was a shorts
I'm
guy.
doing blue jeans.
It could
I'm
be
doing dark blue
30
jeans.
degrees outside, and I could be wearing shorts.
Dude,
Dark blue jeans.
Hoodie
my
with the
buckle.
shorts. That was my move back in high school.
Dude, a hoodie with the John Cena jorts. Oh, absolutely.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that was.
I didn't. Oh well.
I dressed
mom
like
used to
Adam
make me
Sandler
jorts when I
as
was
a
a kid.
kid.
Wranglers are the best.
Just like jeans.
I do want to get a pair of Lucchese's for nice when we go out to dinner. Yeah.
Who the fuck at my
boots.
doors?
I've never bought a
Singing
pair of
those
Lucchese's.
campfire songs.
Boy, I should have been a cowboy.
It's gonna be stuck in my head all
I know.
day.
Fuck.
Jordy, you come down here, I'll get you a nice pair of boots. Nice pair of real.
Yeah, you guys got some nice shit down there, huh?
Dude, it's way cheaper, but it's so nice.
Oh, I
Did
bet,
I get you one of these? The belts they make down here are sick.
Oh yeah, I want a belt. Well,
like
I can't buy it
hand-sewn.
myself though. You can only get gifted buckles or win them, and I got gifted that one.
No,
I
this
ain't
is
win 'em.
like. Trust me, my cousin did rodeo everywhere. I got the lecture.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother made sure to lecture. He gave me that buckle. He said, "No, listen, you can't just go out and buy these things."
I'm gonna get you one like. Oh, hold on. My address is on the
Badass
screen. Let's not do that.
Oh, I bet. With some dope design on them too. I bet.
That's what dude. What I'm trying to explain to you is.
I've never rode a bull. No. A few years ago, I checked off the bucket list. Oh my gosh.
Dude,
Yeah, I
you
can't
gotta
say
get
I've
you
done
one
that.
like this right here.
Oh, that would be sick.
I have
like
one
that.
like this somewhere.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I'll get you one of these. Handmade, real leather.
I like that.
Smells
a
like
lot.
leather for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Those are nice.
What's today? The 24th?
That comment, bro.
Singing those campfire songs. Dang, I'm gonna have to listen to Toby Keith this afternoon. I know he's not the original, but Toby Keith might be the most American person ever.
R.I.P. What was that? Sam's Club delivery? Walmart. Holy bejeebus, look at those buns.
Hey, did you see the buns on that one? I bet he works out. You know, on Dumb and Dumber? Yeah, he must work out.
Let's work out. Ah!
Buns. There's a lot of buns.
Like, if we're sitting here talking about buns and Toby Keith,
I like your buns,
Salt.
Huns.
belts, that's a pretty good sign that we're not looking for a whole lot of action either way. Like, it can
I have
happen.
sliders.
Slider sounds good.
Oh shit, I'm not muted.
Tell
Are
us
we having
about the
sliders?
rabbits, Jordy. We're gonna have rabbits, right?
Yeah, for what?
For rabbit soup.
Yeah, so I was wondering, like, what are those buns gonna be used for?
Ooh, whoa.
I'll fucking show you what it will be used for, man.
Bro, will y'all chill? What is going on? I need to mute.
Whoa.
Bing bang.
I love the soundboard.
Oh my god. I'm a red, white, and blue blood.
Trying to have
graduate of
a real
honky
conversation over here, and all I
tonk.
hear is Jordan. Like, I'll show you what those buns are for.
Dude, you made me hungry. I want some sliders.
I think we're either gonna have sliders or pulled pork sandwiches. I'd imagine.
Ooh, pork sounds good.
Dude, we're having like a huge cookout and bunch of different food at the Haunted Mansion.
Dude, I feel like you go like every month.
2
months?
Yeah. Lately, it's
Maybe
been,
just it looks so cool. It just seems like it's more often because I'm jealous every time I see the pictures.
we haven't. Yeah, it's been probably about 2 months or so since the last time that we went.
Have you guys ever argued?
Have you ever argued? Me and
Sometimes
Jordan
about
argue
where
over.
price is going, but it's never really an
We argue
argument.
over chopsticks every day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Which general did it belong to?
Yeah, his name's on one of the bricks on the house. Let me see.
Did somebody say rabbit soup earlier?
I heard
I did.
somebody talking about
Well, because I was like, I read a comment and it said like, Jordan, we're gonna get rabbits, right? And then Casey, you said, well, what are they gonna be used for? And you weren't talking to me, but and I was like, well, rabbits.
Oh, like I just like heard it in my ear.
I was
And
just
I was
being
like, no, I thought
stupid,
I was-
you know?
No, I thought
was
I
being
heard
stupid.
like I was just like I just kind of half heard it, but then I looked back at the chat and saw somebody put it in there too, and I was like, okay, I'm not crazy. I really did hear it.
You heard it.
Trump to announce data center energy deals during State of the Union.
I remember having it as a kid. What about turtle soup? Ever eat turtle soup, bro?
Oh yeah, little turtle soup, little inverse silver bullet.
Yeah.
The double inverse bullet turtle soup is happening right now on the 30-second chart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is me sometimes.
Matthew, don't even bring up Chipotle.
Oh,
Terrible.
Chipotle. Oh, disgusting. Don't make me throw up on stream.
God, you know what's crazy?
What's that?
Jordan's out there in Puerto Rico. There's no Chipotle's. There's a Taco Bell.
There's a Taco
Hell
Bell.
Yeah.
There's several Taco Bells. And
No
they have
fucking
Coronas at the Taco Bell.
That is nice. Shout out that. We like that.
And it's about 5 blocks away from me.
Soup.
It's probably about a mile. Probably a mile away from you.
Hmm.
So I gotta figure out my travel plans.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're coming down soon.
Yeah, in like 3 weeks.
The whole crew's coming to Puerto Rico.
Pretty much. Should make Casey come.
We
Dude,
should
I
make
wish.
Casey come.
I
Well,
freaking
Casey-
wish.
We'll get Casey. We'll at least get you out. Dude, I haven't even met you. I just realized that.
I know. I
I
haven't
know.
met Casey either.
I haven't met Jordan either.
dude. And
I haven't met Whale either.
well, in August
that's
for
fun.
sure.
I bet.
In August, at the trading event for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try my best and get out there because that's one of my lifetime goals is to go to the stock exchange.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we'll definitely do that.
Haven't got to go to that yet. So
Well,
that'll be
you're gonna come to the event in August, yeah?
yeah. I need
Then
to.
we'll be going probably.
I need to either get my passport or a real ID.
Yeah, make sure you do that for sure.
Dude, just get your
The real
passport.
ID is probably easier.
I'm-
just
No,
because
no,
it's
no.
cheaper.
Just get your passport. Don't even.
I'm probably just going to get my passport and just get it expedited here
Yeah.
soon. That way it's done
It's
before
easy.
August time. And plus, I mean, we eventually want to travel out of the country anyways.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like one of these days you're gonna want to take the wife and go to the Bahamas or Cancun or wherever, or Europe. Take her to Italy, and you need a passport. Just go ahead and get it. They look good for 10 years.
I think I gotta redo mine. Holy.
I got to redo my son. My oldest son's is about to expire. Oh, getting a little pumpski.
Yeah, it tried to print that buy signal, but no confirmation on the 225 candle. But it's getting a decent little pop off that target area
Alright.
downside.
I'm good till 2032.
Oh, you're good.
Never mind.
Yeah, mine. I think mine is good through 29 or something like that.
Dude, these core weave calls are so expensive. This is dumb.
What do we
That's
got
very so
tomorrow?
expensive.
Did they report
data?
today?
Who?
When does CoreWeave report?
Thursday,
No,
February
somebody
26th.
else. Oh, it's Thursday. That's what it is.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I think they report this week. That's why the stuff's so expensive. And nobody knows what it's going to look like.
No. I just want to see
But
if it can
here's the-
break the top of this range over 100 for a pre-earnings pump.
Here's
and
the
then-
real earnings calendar for the week.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. Just Nvidia.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Red, white, and blue blood graduate with a honky tonk.
The volume is on CoreWeave 130 calls for April. That's what was getting slapped this morning. The 120s for March are a little bit cheaper, and there's some decent volume on those ones as well.
It is a big old cup and handle on Tesla.
Didn't Kratos just report their earnings?
Yesterday.
There's some flow coming in right now on 97.5 calls.
KTOS. They got bought up strong.
New high of day right now. This came in about 10 minutes ago. Just made a new high. 97.5 calls for 515 expiration. Someone bought about $1.5 million worth of those calls at 11.2. Crazy expensive. Not a
US
bad
deploying
chart though on the daily.
stealth fighter jets to Israel. All right. Colin, you're going to Germany?
Kratos could be a decent play here. I'll be honest with you. Ooh.
Anything on crowd? Casey.
Freaking take that thing to zero. No, just kidding. Let me check. Weekly trend line break underneath 375 is no bueno. Target downside was 340. After that is 310. I think it almost just got to 340.
Yeah, it basically hit this golden retrace.
Yeah, not Equilibrium is right below. The zone starts at 340 and it goes down to 320 on the weekly chart for your flow. If anything, there is today 4 million bearish, 13 million bullish. Let's go see what's going on. Where's all this bullish flow? They're selling 320 puts. So bullish and underneath. So they sold 320s for April 17, 2026. This morning, someone sold them for $1 million. Someone came back in another 1.3 million. And then there was another order somewhere right there for 2.10, 2.1 million. So the bullish flow that's on crowd right now is sold puts.
Ooh, Paper Games dropped some more merch.
More Paper Games merch? Ooh.
If you see flow on QBTS 18.5 calls, it's a hedge for the 19 puts. For anybody that utilizes flow, if you see that large sweep on those calls, there's also a sweep on puts as well for almost identical trade.
Heard that.
But Kratos, I kind of liked. I've never traded this one before. Never traded.
It's a strong
Kratos
name.
before. Yeah, the daily. I really just like where that daily held. At least for that back test of 95. These calls coming in, a little bit of time on them for 97.5s. 4 hour, a lot of bottom wicks down there. I think you can easily get back above 95 once it gets a breaking base above that. Get that push closer to 100. Question is, I'm not taking those contracts for $1,100 a piece, so spreads are a little wide. Little wide's actually an understatement. They are wide. That's why I don't trade this name. The only decent ones I see would be March 20th, $100 calls. It's decent volume and only $40 wide between the bid and the ask. Everything else is like over 100. Oh, I need to change the stream to this one. Boom, dad joke. Yeah, Zeta's having a hell of a day. I mean, look where it bounced at on the weekly. That was a great buy.
One trade T. Get ready for the short. Wait, do you just take one trade? Is this your one trade of the day? The short right here?
Sometimes that's all you need. A short, though?
I just don't know if he actually takes one trade. And I also don't know. I don't know if I like this short.
Cypher on the weekly is wild.
What's all these? Like, it doesn't know if it's a data center or if it's a Bitcoin miner.
No, I just like the chart, like the squeeze on this thing's, and yeah, the squeeze on that thing's insane right now. And it's been moving downside, but never flipped, and we're holding that low, which makes me think it's going to flip bullish, and then probably once it breaks 19
this,
bucks.
is this IWM weekly?
That's disgusting, but looks good.
It's just a look at this weekly box right here. It's crazy.
Oh, Jordan, I decided I'm keeping this chair.
So you like it?
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Getting used to
I
it.
am.
All right.
I'm getting used to it.
We like that.
Getting used to it.
It's good.
I have noticed, honestly, that my back does not hurt as bad when I go to lunch sitting in this chair.
You just had to
the other
get
one.
used to it a little bit. All right. That's good. This is good.
I do miss my other one. Now this one feels weird to sit in. Oh,
Yeah.
I almost don't like it. It's so weird.
Yeah, no, he doesn't like that. That's funny.
Yeah, the mesh is just so bouncy. But hugs you in all the right places a little bit at the same time. Supports you a little bit too. This one's cool
Exactly.
though, because on the back of the chair, there's a is it made out of mesh or foam? Let me see. There's a foam pad. It's kind of mesh and foam pad that is sitting at your lower back.
Okay.
And I can turn this dial, and that will extend it to
nice.
give you that
Okay.
back support. And then you can also adjust the height if you want it at your top of your back, middle, or lower. It's actually a really nice feature to have. I like it.
I like that.
IWM's looking juicy. That's the only reason why I don't like to short on SPY Qs, because I think we could still see another new high a day.
I'm about to make me some nachos.
I'm having quesadillas for dinner with mini tacos, I think, too.
We had tacos last night. There's a spike.
Tacos on a Monday?
Bro, they were American tacos.
Did you send my pasta? It was funny. Did you send that pasta dish to Rizzo?
Yeah, I did. What did he tell me?
I was literally sitting right there, and I was like, you know what? We just had a conversation about this.
He said, good God, the pasta itself looks good quality at least.
Tell him it was great value spaghetti noodles.
So it was good quality then.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Walmart brand.
Great value gang, baby.
Love Walmart.
It's the only gang I'm a part of. Great value gang.
Gang, gang.
GVG.
Soldier Boy ticker's cooking. What's she doing? Soldier Boy. Ooh, Soldier Boy weekly. Nice. Ooh, daily. You might have just found me a swing. God, Sarge, I love you. I think did Poet have, they had their earnings, or are they about to? Did they, or do they have earnings? No, maybe it's not Poet. What am I? Oh, EOS. EOS. That's what it was. Sorry.
Oh, it's missing an entire earnings day here somewhere, right? You don't go from November to, maybe they do, November to March with no earnings. Wide gap.
Look at, oh, see, look, I accidentally just found this trade. Look at EOS on the daily. Is this a
Ooh, look at
swing
this
long?
Look at this upper wick right here. That's
What is that?
I was thinking it was almost news related on how fast it shot green when the candle started, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah, nothing came on the squawker.
This EOS is interesting. You are testing this wedge right now too on your 4 hour.
Ooh.
And look at that. Look at that daily. The candlestick pattern.
Hey, which one of these paper gain studies do you like? Which
Has to be
color?
all black. Has to be all black.
I already have an all black one. The brown's kind of nice. This is like a gray.
This one's
Just
interesting.
an olive.
PD. Your boy could be cooking up
I might
something
get this
too.
like. I might get the brown one. I kind of like this brown. Lunar Rock, Midnight Navy, or Burro.
I'm really digging both of these. If we can get over top of this high right here. All right.
Colin, you like the cream? Big Red likes that all. I kind of like that olive color too. Actually,
What did you just say? What did he say? Oh, Jordan, get that on the soundboard. What did he say? Because we
Yeah,
always
we
say
need
stupid
that.
shit.
the patience sticks out more on the brown though.
Okay, I think we're gonna full send this. We're gonna full send this chat. Let's do it. I'm just gonna send it and probably get obliterated, but these will need some time. So we need to be careful. Probably minimum like April's.
I like this one that says Green Day, but it has a grenade on it. I don't know if I want to wear a grenade around on my shirt.
In Mexico, probably not.
There's one that says NFA. It's NFA, like not financial advice. OpenAI lawsuit dismissed. How much are they? I don't know.
Stealing a young girl. Just like you.
Charcoal.
Can't find some. Who was to get a cowboy? All right. see if anything's over here. Nothing. Let me go check the heat maps. Yeah. Let's see what we got.
What color should I get on this shirt, Casey? There's black, just charcoal, kind of like a natural or cream, or I don't want the white.
Click on the navy, the charcoal.
Yeah, I like the charcoal.
Yeah, definitely the charcoal one looks best. So what is that? That's 14s for 320, which is insane.
My goal, my entire wardrobe is going to be soccer jerseys and trading gear,
That's how it should be.
and like 2 nice shirts for Friday nights. So I got a notification my Only Gains shirt got delivered right after I left, of course. Ooh, this isn't a.
So 1055. So if you go to the chart, go to here, that's going to be your 1005 candle. That puts these at 80. Fuck, those things move quick. $15. Oh, I need more than that, but these don't look bad.
Dude, we're really not going anywhere. All right, I got a shirt, 2 shirts, and a hoodie there. Let's go. Who's playing Champions League today? Leverkusen, Olympiacos, Inter, and what is it? Bodo, Newcastle, and Karabag. Oh. Yeah. Okay, whatever. 25. Singing those campfire songs. Oh, should have been a cowboy. Yeah. I've wanted to take a trade for the last 2 hours. I just, like I said earlier, I couldn't explain why I'm taking a trade here either way.
All right. Fuck it, man.
Boomer. Sooner. Boomer. Yeah, McGuire, you almost got to cheer for a small team in the knockout rounds of Champions League to take out a giant like Inter. Singing those campfire songs. Oh, should have been a cowboy. Casey, have you seen the Jamaica jersey for the World Cup?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's sick. Hold on. Look at this.
Ooh, I like it.
And there's another, it's like the Bob Marley version.
Oh, that's cool.
It's sick.
I like
Like
that.
when you can get the one with Marley on it.
Oh,
I want that one, dude. And it's got the old school
$2,000.
collar. That's pesos.
What's
It's like $100.
that in American?
I don't know, like $120. Dude, even the visitor one's pretty sick too. I saw our friend Taj put it up the other day, like quote tweeted or something. I was like, dude, this is sick.
All right. I done did it. I did it.
What'd you do?
I entered into a Soldier Boy position.
Soldier Boy, tell him.
I did. I did.
Oh. Got this new dance. That's a cup and handle. I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I like the daily candlestick setup right here too. I gave myself room to add if I need to, but we'll see. See how she does. See how she does. EOS can be a little bit of a daily reversal, a little falling wedge as well. I got these pulled up as well. I have not entered into a position, but that one has your bat signal on the chart. But this is a cool one because it doesn't happen too often. If you go to EOS on your weekly and you draw a fib from all-time low to all-time high, it just hit the 50% retracement on the weekly and is bouncing.
Which one?
EOS, EOSE. You can go to your weekly, draw a fib from all-time low to all-time high.
This is also a 200-day.
Yeah, so I like it, the entry here on the daily, and then the weekly, it shows equilibrium. So I like that as well.
The other thing you have is like this distribution, and then you have a breakdown below, and then if that reclaims here, you get a really nice move. $10, kind of a psychological number there. I've heard good things like from the people in the like EV world, battery world, or whatever. I've heard really good things about that company. Oh, they go and print a little reversal here. Well, evening star.
I just don't know what contracts I like for EOS. Actually, I do. It would probably be these ones.
Singing those campfire songs. Oh, should have been a cowboy. Can it break?
IWM just printed a bat signal on the 5 minute.
The 15-minute on all these look like they're about to roll.
We're actually in 15-minute squeezes across the board. And they are moving lower. Oh, that's a 15-minute lower high. Look at that candlestick on the 10.
Everything looks like this is a rollover.
Yeah,
action.
the 10-minute printed an evening star.
Yeah, the
Gotta-
15 minutes kind of printing it right now, honestly.
Yeah, the 15-minute
Oh,
star.
yes.
Oh, yeah, I have a signal on SPY on the 15-minute. Right now it's a sell. Look at that.
Yep.
Oh. Interesting. If I turn the indicator on here and go to the 15-minute, let's see if it's on Qs. It is also on QQQs.
What's happening, boys?
As the tick, what's up? The tick been overextended? Not at all. I haven't gotten a single alert on the tick all day, so that means it's never been plus or minus 800.
Even this morning at the open?
Yep.
Because we had a nice steady stream of volume there, so I'm definitely surprised on that.
Let's see. Let's go check the opening candle for Tuesday. Your opening tick was 134.
Wow.
And then
Today,
your
on NASDAQ, though, today it was minus like 700 and something.
yeah, the highest for tick is 694. The lowest is 709. So it has not been extended in either direction
Wow.
all day.
You know, I was really kind of pissed this morning. Normally, I don't miss a long like that, but I was sitting there waiting in the weeds down around 685 for NQ, and I wasn't armed to I wasn't loaded up where I could hit a market order and just take advantage of it. Because typically I'll go right into a 10 second chart because it was near the area of interest for me. And geez, if you look at, I mean, it was just, even if I go to that 5 second chart back at that opening, which normally, I mean, that's unheard of. You're typically on a 2 hour, 4 hour chart for your areas of interest, but for entry, simply for entry to watch price and volume. I mean, there was just stacks of volume that just kind of came in. So while the tick didn't really exemplify anything really, a big momentum mover. I mean, I bottom line is I just missed the damn trade. I mean, the market order would have filled me at probably 700, 710, 720. And it was instantly like a 60-point winner.
I got my average was 710 this morning. My long.
And
That's where I bought it.
I was so ticked, I missed it. But my friend Smooth here, he got in on ES, so he was locked and loaded. And he saw it, and he had a market order. And I think he took like 40 points out of the damn ES.
Yeah. Yeah, I was long 710 and I closed it at 810, and then it ran forever to like 960s there, and then I got long again on the 860s and took it back to previous session high 40. So it's been a good morning.
Yeah,
It was a good morning. I've done nothing since.
Let me see. I got long ES this morning at 68.32. And
yeah,
it was
previous day low.
Yeah, and it was like instant 40 plus point ripper after that. Just right when SPY hit that 680, literally right after the first 5-minute candle close to the downside, it was buy and just risk a close under previous day low. That was it.
Yeah.
You beat me by a point. I just look at my fills. I got 33, and then I added at 39.50, and then
Nice.
my last scale was 881. So I got 50 points out of it.
Nice.
Hey, the only thing I can say is I did short 25,070.
The gap fill.
And I was, yeah, exactly. And I actually shorted full size. So I was able to net out half size, 70 points on net half size. So
We're getting the little pullback here on your 5-minute. 15-minute did close with the evening star.
it almost looked like we were setting up for like a bit of a double distribution here during the day. And now there's been just so much volume buildup up here right around the VPOC.
It's been a range, right? Every time it's at the bottom, it holds, and every time it's at the top, it stops.
And now we've got just basically a bit of a peak profile. So, but it was a complete retrace from Monday's breakdown. Excuse me.
It was actually a really nice harmonic setup this morning, which is what I was playing on the hourly.
Hourly.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was shooting for this morning, and on the ES anyway.
I wouldn't be surprised to see it hold right in here.
Yeah, but really tempered trades here so far the last 2 days, right? And that was the thing that I was, trying to impress upon in the room on our pre-market call, that, when you didn't have a lot of data, and you had a bunch of Fed speakers, and the real next moving data would be like on Friday, CPI, PPI, and then you had State of the Union.
You got Trump tonight. You got Nvidia tomorrow.
It's just like, I'm like, you know what? This would be called more of a defensive type trading week. And that they're like, well, really, what does that mean? Like not trade? Well, I mean, it's typically you just reduce your size and reduce your expectations. It's that.
Yeah, I usually I reduce size a little bit. I definitely reduce expectations. Like I try to go from the edges of the range back to the middle, or if it gets past the middle, then I try to like play a little continuation towards the upper end. But I don't play for breakouts. I don't play for big moves.
Neither. You can see that going into that gap fill. So it was like that was definitely a decent area to short. And I retested it. I traded that level like 3 times.
Yeah, it retested it multiple times.
Yeah, but only one that I was able to finally pick up the move down to 25,000. It was right around that time. It did the volume wasn't as concentrated up here. That's when it was looking more like a double distribution setup. So I was trying to maintain the short. And then once we got back above VPOC, I just kind of bailed on the last ones at 25.025. So I mean, I ended up getting a decent trade, but I was kind of ticked off this morning. I mean, I had to go stay busy, stay focused on a bunch of other stuff. So I would just move on to a new day within the day.
Don't make that emotional decision.
Well, that's exactly it. You just you recognize you missed it. You know what? I mean, I'll go in and hit market orders when we get around our levels. I mean, that's routinely how I get in. Definitely routinely how I get in. But if I'm going to hit a market order and I know my risk is maybe 20 NQs, 25 maybe max, I mean, I don't need to be hitting a market order where I get in 75 points above my desired entry and then it zips back. That's not a good trade.
Yeah, because your risk just expands so bad.
Oh, exactly. So
it's been pretty. I know a lot of people are maybe having trouble with this, but knowing the market is just in a consolidation, it's in a range, it's within balance, it's just rotating back and forth. Like I've found it fairly. I don't want to use the term easy because like it's probably not fair, but I just found it very readable.
Yeah,
a very readable market.
I would agree with that, and I thought last week was a similar type of trade. but it wasn't. But I mean, 2 weeks ago was when we had those. Remember when we had those? I mean, very readable, but 100 and 200 point ranges we were getting, multiple trades. But then last week we finally scaled back, slowed down, low volume. Thank you.
There's been some great action this month, but I mean, if I just hide everything here, and I just, when I look at this price action for like February, here's like an hourly. You get down right in here. I mean, when you get these type of moves, like big move, big move down, big move back up, retrace some of that, and now you're kind of, it's like you throw a rock in a pond and it makes like the big splash, and then it like kind of reverberates back and forth, and it like starts to like dampen out before it makes the next move. That's the way I picture what we're doing right now.
I see the same thing.
I mean, this right here for the last 2 weeks has just been, I mean, it's a big range. It's wide. It's, you know, it's 500-600 points on the NASDAQ, a couple hundred on ES, but still this is just a big range, big consolidation. And the question is, something will push us out of it. And you could even get the push out and reclaim, and then you get a nice, you get a nice move. But something's got to push us out of here.
Yeah, if you can look at the highs of today and then go look at those highs from last Thursday or last Wednesday and Friday, basically you've got, what do we got, 25,070 and then Q 25,170. So basically about a 50-point range. I think that's just the over-under area for above. I mean, we can all see that. I mean, for any sort of a rotation back into those highs from the first week and a half of February. But there's a bit of negativity in the market here right now, kind of with the buildup in Iran.
And to me, when you look at like the profile of it, you can really see that, where it wants to be.
Yep.
And when it gets away from it, it comes back to it. And so, like, I mean, with the VIX, high and stuff like that, and then, rubber band gets stretched. I mean, this move down, the rubber band was stretched for a big move back. Now, that rubber band's kind of just sitting here in the middle. To me, it's like, okay, it's going to just keep traversing this and building value here until something can break one way or the other.
Did you guys notice, so before they had the tariff news that came out, was it last Friday? Remember how, like, with, I mean, the nervousness and just all the apprehension about the buildup, headed Iran's way. It's just like, the VIX was almost like 22, 20, 23 or something. And all of a sudden the tariff news came out and everybody's trying to digest it. Everybody focused on the tariff stuff. And then they realized it's like, okay, well, that was just one statute you could go through. You're just going to move through this one and that one and that one. No big deal. Everybody mellowed out. And it's like everybody forgot about the buildup in Iran. And all of a sudden, it's like the VIX traded down like almost 3 points like in 24 hours. It was like everybody forgot about it. I thought that was kind of wild. I was very surprised to see that.
And I think the tariff stuff kind of caught some people off guard because, like, the last 2 or 3 times the Supreme Court did make a decision, so they're like, oh, okay, there's just a chance. But I tell you, I was like, okay, maybe I really wasn't expecting that, like, right before the State of the Union and all that. I really wasn't expecting them to put out the decision. But then right around, it was like 10, 11 o'clock, whenever
Bing,
it was. There.
Bing bang.
We can hear that, Jordan.
What the hell was that?
Jordan got a new soundboard. He's playing with the soundboard.
Well, let me finish my thought. Hold on, let me finish the thought. What
Wait,
I
did you
noticed,
hear
though,
that?
Yeah. well,
Okay, sorry. I was testing something and I didn't think you should have heard that. I'm sorry. I apologize. You shouldn't have heard that.
No, I noticed, Gov, on the DOM, all of a sudden the spread got super wide, and there wasn't a bid in sight on the DOM, like on the level 2, and on the book map. There wasn't a bid in sight. And I'm like, okay, I feel like news is about to come out whenever I see something like that. And then sure enough, that Supreme Court decision dropped. Things just start getting wild there for a little bit. CoreWeave seeks $8.5 billion loan from banks.
That was the fastest 100% trade I've had so far in 2026. Was that morning?
There is a 400 lot sitting at 25.030-ish right now.
No move on the weaves.
Nope, never mind. It went away.
That was Gov.
Nope, it's still there. It's at 29.
He's back.
400. All right, Jordan, show Gov your new little soundboard thing here.
Yeah, what you got going, Jordan?
We got a bunch of stuff on here, guys.
Oh, hit him with the Tradify. Hit him with the Tradify.
Order filled.
Getting in some positions, huh?
That one freaked me out the first time.
I'm freaking out Amp all the time because
I was looking over here and I heard order filled and I was like, what did I feel? Like I freaked out.
I had resting orders I forgot about.
Well, we're on our pre-market call. It's like we're typically on the call for almost 2 hours in the morning, right? 8 to 10 or something central, and that's exactly what comes out of our keyboards.
Yeah.
I put mine on mute because I don't want to hear it. But we hear it smooth all the time.
That's why I have headphones in, so it can't.
Me going crazy in the open. You really wanted to.
I mean, I'm worse than the keyboard because I'll see a trade going my way and I'm like, go bitch, go bitch, go bitch. And I'm like, sell more, buy more. I'm very, very passionate. When I get on a trade and I get the price confirmation, man, I get price confirmation and I'm just trying to force it my way, I'm just like, buy more, sell more. I'm very active.
You don't need a soundboard.
I don't.
Your IWM bat signal moving a little bit lower. Almost down to VWAP.
The bat signal.
Google announces 2 new data center deals. I don't know. I'm trying to see what's going to actually roll over, and I see a little bit too much strength in a lot of things. IWM is the weakest.
Gave the stream a like on the main and the burner. Let's go, Colin. Shout out to everybody else that's liking the stream. If you guys haven't, make sure you scroll to the bottom of the page. Hit that like button, baby.
DL Nick.
Lee just.
I don't quite have context for DLS. How do you manage to identify where the market's going to? For example, how could you know that they're going to flush a bit and then go for massive longs? I think generally,
I think the answer is going to depend on each trader.
It would depend with that, yeah. And how about like?
I know my answer for sure.
The market is notorious for failed breakouts, and we look for high areas of confluence, and then we're like heat seekers on 5-10 second charts, watching price and volume, looking for that failed move. That's what the market likes to do. It likes an exhaustive move. It gets above or below a certain area, and you could see the volume bar, the spike. You can read what are stops. And I know where people's stops are. Well, we're not the only ones that know where the stops are. So we try to be careful when we put our stops so that we don't get trapped in that. But we can always re-enter. But you could see when you narrow down on time and watch the volume moves, and you could see the reaction. Anyway.
Getting that move down right here on SPY, Qs, and IWM.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a there's an answer to this question. Like you don't know, nobody knows, but you can make high confluence,
Speculation.
statistical bets. Speculation. That's a great word. I mean, that's what the entire market is.
And it's like Jordan, Ryan, KC, Smooth, myself. It's like any one of us are reading it slightly differently. But if you get enough reps, well, there is a common denominator because we're starting to see the same thing.
Where is the treadmill? It's behind that door. I left it closed so it doesn't tempt me to. No, I didn't get my run in today yet, but I will after the market. But yeah, I personally use harmonic structures to tell me where the market's going to go, but nothing is set in stone. Everything is just probabilities, and like Gov says, get those reps, and you can kind of see those areas of confluence that have a decent shot of working out.
Yeah, and you think about where is some people trade with okay, where's the draw and liquidity? Like where's the open areas to tap into that haven't been tested yet? Once you get into a range, you just say, okay, it's test the lows, and it can go through those lows or stop people out or whatever. But down there is just where some people are just waiting to buy, or it's a failed breakout. Like there's 3, 4, 5 different terms that I hear, which are kind of the same thing at the end of the day. But you're auctioning an area, and if it starts to get outside of that area, and people don't like it there, then it just comes right back in. I like for it to traverse. That's one of my favorite things. I like to trade things. PayPal headline again. Follow up from yesterday's.
Ooh, big move.
Said PayPal stick.
Yeah, yesterday there was Stripe. Stripe is considering acquisition.
Let's fucking go, dude.
The PayPal. What's that daily look like now?
Disgusting.
No, it's still got this huge gap though.
Yeah.
At least back to $50.
I mean, I'm buying it down here. Don't get me wrong, but
Casey, can you please share your TTM Squeeze Pro settings before this Rahish guy just loses his mind?
Default.
Boom. There you go, Rahish. Don't say it again. Good God. I've seen it in the chat 14 times.
All right. I grabbed EOS as well. Maze.
Wow.
There you go.
PayPal.
All right. Now let's go check it. Let's go check my pain pal. What's she doing, baby? Oh my God. It's an 8% candle. Pump my shares, daddy. Whoa.
You call it.
There is long PayPal from 68 going, please.
I'm trying my best to get it back for you.
Hey, that is a miss PayPal to you.
The missus has been very upset lately.
Holy PayPal.
What did you see? Some option flow on it? Did you see some call flow?
No, there's a headline. Yes, there's a headline that they're a possible takeover candidate. Now the headline, updated headline, new headline. Stripe is considering an acquisition of all or parts of PayPal.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I guess I wasn't listening.
Yeah, well, a ton of flow came in on it yesterday because of that headline. They're like, okay, wait, if they're exploring, somebody buying them out, probably buy it out. I mean, you look at the current share price, surely somebody buys it out higher than where it currently is. Remember when EA Sports, that news came out on this day? We were live on stream. It came out that they were going to get bought out.
Yeah, I'm seeing part of this stream on Twitter. All there were things on PayPal now. Stripe.
Yep, I get it pretty quickly out to the people here.
I know M should replace Evan.
We had a really good talk earlier. I wish you guys were on then during kind of that slow consolidation up there near the highs. We're just talking about just mindset, discipline, psychology, a lot of those things. It would have been great to have you guys on. That's what we do on days like today. I mean,
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
there's not been much trading to do. I mean, what? We've gone up or down 60 points since the 10:30 push this morning. Down. Yeah. Down 70, up 70, just same range.
Yeah, I haven't traded since this morning.
I didn't even do anything today.
Just
That's some beautiful morning price action though, but I just didn't get an entry model, so kick back and watch this.
You missed the entry too, Jordan?
I didn't even get an entry model presented to me, unfortunately. Not a valid one for me at least, but
Got it.
yeah.
I was telling the guys, it's like I was kind of sitting there, and it just didn't quite get another 10, 12 points. And here I'm trying to get loaded up, to enter an order, and all of a sudden it just like bounced. The train took off without me.
Yeah, I'll have periods in my trading sometimes where it's like a week. Generally in these weeks where you look at Nasdaq in the 4-hour range and we've just gone sideways. You know what I mean? It's generally during this time of price action where things are slower. But sometimes I'll have these times where it's just like might be getting some moves here and there in the market, but just no real obvious setups. And if it isn't obvious, I don't want it.
Well, we were approaching an area that was definitely a high confluence when you looked at the 2-hour, 4-hour.
Yeah, for sure.
There definitely was that. It just that.
Oh yeah,
It
I had
just
confluence
stopped
for the
short.
longs today. I was
stopped
looking
short
for the
of
entry.
what-
I just didn't really have the valid entry with good risk to reward for me. But like, I was bullish to go fill that gap from Sunday. We dropped down and we were holding bullish order flow in that bigger time frame. And yeah, I had all the reasons to be bullish today. Just didn't able to get it.
you got to wait for your setups.
That's the thing. I'm not gonna chase it. I'll let it come to me as long as it takes. Because I know then, after a week of not really getting anything, there will be 2-3 weeks where it's just like every day, it's freaking happening perfectly.
I mean, I had a trade yesterday to start the day. I was 0 for 2. I mean, it's not that often I had 2 strikeouts, in the game to start the game off. But it was really just had to, we were on live, just kind of had to accept that, I would still do those same entries because I was following my process. It just didn't happen to work that time. And the importance of respecting my stops and reminding myself that just because I got stopped out, there's a good chance you're going to get up to bat again and the pitcher's going to throw a couple of hittable pitches.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, so I had to kind of re-emphasize that to the guys in the room. So I'm telling them, but I'm telling myself. By default, they just happen to hear it.
This is a good question, Ocho. Why wasn't the sweep of yesterday and SMT not a trigger? Just curious. I was definitely watching it. SMT is usually optional for me. It's not a must-have confluence, but it's kind of just extra. So I was looking at it, but again, just no real valid inversions. Like I had only valid inversion was so deep as an entry, I wasn't even really willing to take it. And it was that 5-minute after we opened up and ripped up and we tapped back into, did we tap into a 15-minute? I believe we did. No, it was just into that 5-minute gap, that bigger time frame 5-minute. We inversed the 5-minute out of that. But it was on the 4th candle, and by the time we inversed it, we were already about to take out the high. I would have had to go break even super fast, which would have ended up working, but I just really wasn't trying to chase that and take that risk reward, and I had to take the 5-minute inverse because it's the highest time frame gap that got inverse there on that leg of price action. So yeah, just not really what I would have wanted. I guess like taking that entry would have worked out today, but just really not like obvious in what I wanted. But I mean, yeah, I guess you could say it was there, just not really what I wanted. So just risk to reward. It was a deep ass entry. I would have, like, I don't know if you can go back on your chart, but if you go back and look at that 10:20 Eastern candle, on the closure of that candle was when my trigger was happening. So as soon as we take out that high, I got to go break even, which again, it would have worked today, but just not really what I love there. So that's why I didn't end up taking that personally.
Barkin and Collins are both speaking right now. Susan's saying a lot of stuff. Susie Q. Old Susie Q Collins.
But Ocha, just because it wasn't valid for me doesn't mean it wasn't necessarily valid for you. If your entry model is like using an SMT, then it might be different for you depending on your entry, right? Like SMT is just optional for me. It's not my main entry model. My main entry model is an inversion. So SMT won't let me be. I think SMTs are great. I just think too many people use them very incorrectly. And they're really an optional thing. It's not a must.
High of day on SPX is the 50-day.
Ooh. Jordy's more of an only A+ setups kind of trader. Yeah, you could say that. I mean, I've back tested my personal setup over and over and over years of data, and I know what I want to see every morning, right? And if I don't see that, I'm just not going to participate. I don't care how long it takes.
You know, best thing I did was sit here and watch this thing since. I mean, I took my final exit here, but time is it? It's almost. Oh, we're about to close.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, on a little over 15 minutes.
It's almost MOC time.
MOC.
Oh, I literally have not done anything 4.5 hours, but sit here and sing Toby Keith.
Yeah.
Ooh, Discord added a new feature.
Not even
That's
anybody.
actually Lee's ringtone is actually that song we were singing earlier. He just asked himself, or he just said, "Man, I should have been a cowboy. Should have learned to rope
So
and
good.
ride." It's actually every Brit's dream. Go to the U.S. and become a cowboy.
That reminds me of when I was in Lake Havasu with my buddies, and we were all drinking and having a good time, and we walk by the campsite, and there's always like Europeans that come and camp during the time that we're there, and this time it was some friends from Britain, and they had their trailer stuck. So
Damn,
us
gross.
Americans with an F-350, we rolled up to save the day and save them from being stuck, and they gave us some warm Bud Lights as a thank you, and so we shotgunned them right in front of them. They didn't know what that was, so we taught them what a shotgun was, which was like the most American thing ever. I felt like it was great.
Or weave new highs.
I don't know which Brits you ran into, but
Not the real ones.
not the real ones. The ones that I know, they know 10 times more about drinking than anyone I've been around, except for maybe the Mexicans.
They might know a lot about drinking, but they didn't know about shotgun. At least these kids did not know what a shotgun was.
They must have been Magpies. Not rightly. Magpies. Yeah, your Magpies are up 2-0 right now, actually. I don't know if you're watching the game.
Oh, they're playing in Europe, right?
Yeah, Karabag or something.
Yeah.
It's like 8-1 on the global.
I love that game.
Aggregate.
Microsoft.
The game yesterday was awesome.
Yeah. There were some good games yesterday. Across the board, I caught like Girona was playing some nobody, and it was a really good game too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that breakaway goal we scored in Sesko. Oh my god, the speed on that kid.
Yeah, he's unreal when he.
For 6 foot
All he
5.
has to do is like pay attention. I feel like he has ADHD, and outside of that, he does really well.
Yeah. For a 6 foot 5 dude, he moves quick.
Yeah. And once again, here we are, right back towards the highs. No shorts for me.
Microsoft is holding that daily and weekly. I mean, it don't look bullish by no means, but it's holding.
Just the one, David. Just the one. Forever. That's it. That's it.
Not sure if that reaction on CoreWeave is from the news, but it is trying to
watch. It'll be weird. Like we'll have a week where I trade every day of the week. It'll be super weird. Like it's just price action, but again, it makes sense. Zoom out and look at what price action's been doing. Of course, I'm not getting the entries I want. Pretty simple. Not saying you can't trade around and do your thing. A lot of people love to make it known on my posts that when I think it's a bad price action day, they say completely different, but it's fine. I would say just because you make money on a day doesn't make the price action good.
You know what they say? If the price action looks crappy, just go to a 2-second chart.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That 400 lot filled, by the way, on NQ at 29.
I know a lot of
through this.
I just see so many people seem to think like price action we've had is absolutely amazing. I mean, depending on how you're trading it, it could be fruitful for you, but I don't think it's
been
efficient
absolutely
price
glorious.
action.
It's been amazing.
It's definitely not efficient. I mean, like, can you make money in it? Sure, but that doesn't make it good price action, in my opinion.
It's been super efficient for how I trade. Yeah. There you go. Who wanted me and Jordy to argue today? Let's argue.
It's just no matter how you slice it, we're in range, we're not trending, we're sideways.
Somebody said, I don't get how they drink they drink beer piss warm.
No, they weren't. Okay, they didn't keep their beers warm. It was just, we're in Lake Havasu, it's 120 degrees. They were the beers that they had left in the truck, you know, and they gave them to us.
I would have been offended. If your thank you is a hot beer, I would have been offended.
It's free beer. Free beer.
You give me a hot Bud Light, I might throw hands.
It was before Bud Light like had their thing.
Free hot Bud Light is they were disrespecting you. I don't think you realize it.
I can't believe you don't understand that there's one thing better than cold beer and it's free beer. What?
There's sir. First off, sir, there's nothing better than cold beer. First off, sir.
I would rather have.
There's only one thing better than free beer, and it's free cold beer.
No, and it's probably all green tasting. It was probably cold and then got hot. It was probably green.
I'd rather have no beer than hot beer and warm beer.
Yeah. I'm not German, dude. No. Are you a Nazi, Jordan?
Hey, yo.
I may have to.
You like how I just escalated that?
Don't you have that on the soundboard? Hey, yo.
I do have Bing Bong.
Give me a water.
What was the other one we said? Was it Ayo? I think it was Ayo.
Another one.
Oh, no. It was, what did he say?
Oh, yeah.
They drink warm beer in Europe.
Yeah, they did in Germany. I know that.
That's ale. Ale.
Back to price action overall. Like, I just know there's countless people blowing accounts in this environment, and I will not be one of those. So simple as that. May not be taking all the trades that maybe others are taking, but I'm also not fucking blowing accounts.
If you're a breakout trader, you are getting just smoked. Because it's
not a breakout
range. Because this is range bound action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
that's
price
just the way
action
to.
has been great to do the opposite.
That's a
Ooh,
sure.
MOC.
That's a sure way to get your ass marched out of this business, constantly doing breakout trades.
EOS is pushing into the close. I like to see that. Where are my calls at? Ooh, they're green. I just bought them a little bit ago. Let's go.
People want to crash while IWM is at highs. People want to crash in this market all the time
Oh,
without structure being broken. It's
buy
hilarious.
new high of day. What?
Wow.
Nvidia was a big buy side. Walmart's a big buy side. Nike, Cisco, a lot of. It's not even that big of a size though overall.
That's your first overextended tick of the day, 838. Core Weave over 99 new highs. QQQ rejecting equal high. Same with IWM, that same spot. Nvidia hit equal high. That leads me to believe that some of these other ones, let's go see. Nothing on Apple, nothing on Amazon. I still think Microsoft can be a decent swing here. Everyone else thinks I'm nuts. I'm nutty buddy.
Like the SPX at 6,900, that's full target. Oh, it was 1 point away. Singing those campfire songs. Oh. Give it a cowboy. Singing those campfire songs.
Did somebody
Basically, my entire afternoon's been singing campfire songs, just watching the charts because, well, we didn't go anywhere. That 6,900 got smacked.
anybody want to re-enter Microsoft for a swing? I'm gonna say no.
I bought some equity yesterday, just a little bit.
That's the thing, is if I'm gonna do anything, I think I'd rather sell some options here.
Or you just sell some puts down below.
Yeah.
If it goes down there, then what's the worst case scenario? You own Microsoft like 25% under its 200 day. I mean, even if you sold them like down here, you're like, okay, well, under the 200-week moving average, I own Microsoft, which it's honestly, if you look, when is Microsoft in the history? It hasn't been under the 200-day moving average in 20 years.
I know.
Look at this, 2 touches of it back in 22's bear market.
All right, you've convinced me.
If I can buy Microsoft back around 362, 364,
I have like
I'll do that.
350 on Microsoft is a steal. That's what if it does break this area here, that's where I think it's going to head down closer towards. And I'd love to be a buyer down there.
Yep, I'm with you. I see that 350, 360. I see it.
Yeah.
Like
I'll be a buyer
I
there.
bought it at 385 yesterday. I'll buy more at 375. I'll buy more at 365. I'll buy more at 340. Because if Microsoft just completely just loses everything, I feel like that's a bad sign for the entire market.
I mean,
you can rather own Microsoft.
You can buy MSFL. You can buy MSFU.
Tell you what, I've got 6 stocks I bought a lot of on
Look at this candle.
February 5th and the 17th. Broadcom, TSM, Oracle, Micron, added to my Google, and Palantir. And the TSM I bought on the 5th of February, it got it at 325.
The TSM has been fantastic.
Yeah, I forgot who put that. I don't know if it was Evan or Shay or somebody. And they were really kind of concentrating on a good half a dozen stocks. It could have been somebody else. Anyway, but I like the likes, and a couple of them, they were buybacks for me. I've been flat those positions since back in November.
Like even Oracle, I've thought about buying it back down here.
Yeah.
I bought Oracle originally, like right here at 150, 160, and sold it way up here, like doubled. And I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, well, I'll just buy it again with the credits I've built.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, we got stuffed up there.
I'm a big owner of Google. My biggest position still. I mean, it's a nasty sized position.
Kind of want to buy some MSFU. No, FU.
Singing those campfire songs. Should have been a cowboy.
So we were talking to Nara earlier. 38 inches of snow off his back deck.
Good Lord.
It broke the record by almost a foot of snow, the previous 24-hour record. 10, 12.
Frank was down in Boca or somewhere, and he was supposed to fly back like Sunday night or Monday morning. He was like, yeah, I'll just stay here for a couple days.
Good choice.
My wife can do the shoveling.
Apple MacBook with touchscreens coming this fall.
Ryan, I don't know if you saw my son's pal, teammate. He was remember he was third baseman for Brewers. I don't know if you saw he got traded to the Red Sox.
Oh, he did? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, so now you got to be a Red Sox fan.
Yeah. Yeah. But he's
Could
a
be worse.
scrapper. He's another Dustin Pedroia type, style, size, everything.
That's the type that does well in Boston, too. That's what their franchise is built around.
Oh, my God. The bean pot, you've got to be, I mean, scrappers left and right. I lived there for 4 years. I remember, well, and I love that park, though. Kind of park.
I would love to sit on top of the Green Monster and watch a game from up there.
Well, that'd be cool.
There's like, 3 rows or something up there? That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Microsoft's about to make a new high day. Trying to go hit that high from
Keysight
945.
Technology. Oh my God. What is this? I mean, I missed it. It's no way I'm ever touching this, but
Yeah, Johnny Damon.
Keysight Technologies. Boy, I remember Johnny Damon, Big
Yeah.
Pappy.
Yeah. Oh, Big Poppy. The funny guy. Oh, my God.
Pedro Martinez, I think, was on that team somewhere in there.
Yeah. It's like to the point, like what team wasn't Pedro on?
Who else was on that team back then?
Guitar and my dark sunglasses.
Who else? Veritech.
Yeah, Jason Veritek. Yeah.
Manny Ramirez. That's the other one I was trying to think of.
There you go.
Nothing to do.
They had a pretty stacked team back there. Papelbon.
Till the big moon rises and it's time to play. When the
Oh, and what was the pitcher's name? Lester. Remember that guy? Lester, the pitcher?
John Lester.
Dang, dang,
Jordan
dang.
with the closing
Market's
bell. We officially
closed.
closed up 1% on NASDAQ.
She is done. She is donezo.
Oh, I mean, Kevin Millar.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Trot Nixon, that's a good one.
Yeah.
It's like that
Good day for the
2004. Yeah, 2004.
Is there anything on the earnings calendar? Or no?
Yeah, Melly.
Melly?
Tempest AI, the Nancy Pelosi one.
Isn't he in prison?
Melly. Let's see what Tempest does. I'll call that out here in a second. Whenever I hear it. Ooh, Tempest straight down. Workday just reported.
It's like, wow, what is that chart? What chart is that?
It's Tempest AI.
Holy cow.
Time to play. AXON, Axon. There's some decent earnings reactions for once, other than Tempest. Workday's down as well. Axon's up. All right. Well, I always love having a good conversation with traders whenever the market's slow, staying out of trouble. Nomar Garcia Parra, there we go. Mr. Adjust his batting gloves between every single pitch. I used to hate watching that guy.
Oh my God.
Every pitch he would three strap downs on each side. God, it drove me crazy. All right.
Ellie ripping.
Yep, I think that's about all for me.
Yep.
First Solar just reported.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I'm going to take off too. A good chat with you guys.
Great day, y'all.
Hopefully we'll all have more to talk about next week.
Yeah, no,
Sounds good.
I love the
talking.
little bit of thoughts we had, and then just the psychology and conversation. Always great having the perspective on here. I think it's really important because there's a lot of times when I was getting started trading that I just traded every day the same, and every day is not equal.
Right.
It's true. All right, guys.
All right, Lee, Goff, appreciate you guys.
All right. See you guys.
Good night.
Peace
Later,
out.
guys.
Later.
Later,
I'm
Casey.
out.
You
Yeah.
out? Are you staying?
No, I'm headed out.
We're about to wrap it up anyway. Great day.
Another great day.
We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see everybody in the morning. Y'all have a good night.
Tomorrow,
everybody.
tomorrow.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Make sure you guys are dropping a like on that stream. Subscribing to the channel. We will be back bright and early in the morning. Ryan will be live trading with you guys early, right at market open. I'll be on Spaces for a bit, but then around 1 p.m. Eastern, I'll be hopping on stream. So we'll see everybody then. Make sure you're subscribed. Turn the hit that little bell notification thing so you get notifications when we go live, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Later.
Later.